welcome back to Mass Effect Marathon here on Low Energy Videos, Day 3. I told you I'd commit. Oh, nuance, detail, variety? Oh no, that's all out the window. We have more Mass Effect, and then more Mass Effect, and then Bearded Ramblings, and then more Mass Effect, and more Mass Effect, and then repeat until eventually I want to put a gun to my head. Maybe a mass driver. That has an effect, I don't know. You also, just to underline this, you dragged me away from the pub. You did. I was in the pub less than... Yeah, that's about less than half an hour ago. Enjoying a pint. Could have grabbed at least one more before coming over. Now, in all fairness, that's my fault for just procrastinating like a goddamn procrastinator. We won't be having that much longer of a stream compared to yesterday. We're going to have a much slower one, in fact. Oh, I got a like. Let's have a look at it now before I continue. Who are you? Who are you? Oh no, I've got beer. No. It was cool. Alright, so we're playing Mass Effect again. We are currently on Feros again. What I'm asking you to like, share, and subscribe to Low Energy Videos. A share early on in the stream, big help. Again. Just standard fare before we begin. Like I said, if you can like, share, and subscribe. Help the channel grow. You guys have been awesome as of late, so let's keep that tempo going. Keep it up. Keep it up and up. Let the channel to grow. Let the channel to know I have shitty beer. And I will drink a lot of it before the night's out. Actually, all of it before the night's out. Don't forget to check our links in our description for Discord, Twitter, and if you want to help out, we have a stream goal. Any money given tonight will indeed be added to the big old pile that in January I will use to get myself some fantastic trips out to the Giant's Causeway up north. Hey Augusta, and of course hi Taffy. Alright, so we already talked to these motherfuckers last time, so let's...
I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with.
Let's just skip by this as quickly as possible without...
All you need to do is... Of course, this all depends. I'm a freelancer. Freelancers don't have to work...
Time to get moving.
Just keep in mind what I said.
Okay. Booty.
We ran when the attack hit.
What the hell accent was that?
I don't think any of the colonies get the support they deserve.
Are you an Imperial Guardsman from like the 355th Cadian Regiment?
I hope you can get us out of this mess.
So yeah, I've got Budweiser. I can't have the pirate hat, unfortunately, because that's designed for cans and these are bottles. And they say they're twist-offs, but while they are, they hurt my fingers.
These people had their shot. That's more than some get.
The frontier is a lot more dangerous than most people realize.
I'm saying generic things, as am I. Hooray! In case you're wondering, this will be my 5th bottle. I also had 1 can of 5% Harris. The beer was simply called Harris from Treaty Town Brewery. No fucking clue. It was alright. And I had a pint of Guinness up at the pub. We watched the countdown of the year on Republic of Telly, which was brilliant. Rolling back the years, that's what it was. And it was all just their skits about how ridiculous Irish politics have been since its founding. Everybody's playing the first GAA match on telly, and they were all smoking pipes and smacking each other with shillelaghs. They stopped the match because somebody said "God damn." Women. What is that? Oh, you mean girls? There's two sexes. There are men, and then there are girls. It was actually pretty good. After they become women, they are fallen. We don't know what happened. They just fall off. They fall off the world. Must be their breasts. Oh, Ireland.
Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming guests! Damn it! Shut down the comm!
Where is he? Come at me, Bray. You mean bro? Yeah. That's the word. Oh shit, it's Shepard. I'm Commander Shepard. You're my greatest sin in the universe. Because death is a sin. You've been talking to Ashley, haven't you? Well, death is a sin? No, it's a murder is a sin.
All clear.
So, yeah. I'm playing this a little shorter than normal. I'll basically go for as long as the booze exists. And then I'll crawl into bed and go to sleep. Because I don't want to stay awake as I sober up. Because it's one thing to get drunk. It's another to sober up. And I just don't like sobering up. That's why when I get drunk, I go all in. It's often why I procrastinate with my drinking. Which is kind of productive half the time. Charlie up. I don't remember the Geth ship being there, so I think that's a pretty nice touch. The few remaining defenders are bombarding the Geth ship, but it's doing nothing because their weapons aren't designed for this shit. It's a nice little touch. Aha, you fools! You think crab walking will get away from me and my gun?
The Geth moved in rather quickly.
Oh shit. Not only are popular, they're making the first move. Alright. I'm gonna quickly just talk to them real quick. just told him, thanks for the interest, but I'm currently like live streaming as I'm typing, so we'll talk after. I'll talk to them tomorrow.
Resistance will be extremely heavy once we
I also don't want to talk to anyone for the first time while drinking. God knows, it'll give them the right impression or the wrong impression, and I don't know which is worse. Saw a new James Bond today. I can't tell how they're trying to have him post-Brexit. Oh, and post-Me Too world. Yeah, there's no other way to put it. James Bond doesn't work. The very concept of spies don't work in the modern day world as they used to. A spy is a fucking like online persona and like an empty box somewhere. They don't exist as Bond used to. Back when you needed like a spy to infiltrate. I died up here fairly quickly, so infiltrate like an embassy and shit like that. That happens, but what you get your information from is by hackers. Bond needs to be reimagined as a fucking hacker, and trust me when I say this, he will be unsexy as shit when that happens. Now, why don't they redo some of the old Bonds set in the 60s? Like Man from U.N.C.L.E. That shit could fucking rock. That shit would bop. You don't need to have Bonds set in the modern day. It was in the 60s, the 70s, even to a degree the 90s. It made a little bit more sense than whatever the fuck is today. At this point, Bond might as well become some fucking like BNP nationalists going on a rampage trying to defend old Blighty, right? I'm too tired anymore. It has said no problem, and they'll talk to me when I'm free. Awesome. I don't know the first thing about this person, but they are owed my undivided attention. Or at least as undivided as an online dating profile can get, right? Bond still better be sexualized, though, because that's who he is as a person. He is a sexual... Is that what I put it? He's a sexual predator. He was never played up as a good guy. Some people looked at him and was like, that's how a man should act. That's how some men act. I don't know if all men should act that way. I mean, one of the best examples was in an early Bond, he uses a woman he's making out with as a fucking human shield to stop like a knife being thrown at him. He flings her around. Like, Bond's not a good guy. He's a he should actually be... Oh god, could you imagine? They'd never do this. Could you imagine if you did a Bond movie where it was implied that Bond is the bad guy, but we're seeing it from his point of view? Like, this organization is trying to like fight for workers' rights or expose a I don't know, an English secret organization that's being kind of like, or even doesn't even need to be English, any organization. It could be like this sort of global version of the Illuminati. But instead of like, oh wow, we need to stop that, Bond is like, they're paying for my incredibly expensive mansion, and then he starts killing everyone, you know? He should be like a version of like Hitman, but without the moral compass. Like, I don't know, it seems like an opportunity that you could easily have. It was fun, but a bit all over the place tone-wise, from writers trying to figure out how to put him in a man prime example of British exceptionalism, womanizer in the current day, which you can't do unless you, there's no other way to put it, unless you make him into a cuckold.
One-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
You demasculate him, which works in some heroes. Some action heroes are fantastic as the punching bag. McClane, John McClane from the Bruce Willis's character in the Die Hard films. The first three is him just getting his ass smashed over and over and over again, and he still wins. It makes a lot of sense for that character. Bond, no. Bond has to be all the worst elements that modern day culture is trying to rail against, and frankly, rightly so. I mean, there's a lot of... I mean, it's one thing to be like incredibly taking good care of yourself physically, even like clothes-wise, to being confident, to being incredibly... What's the highlight? What's like the ideal man needs to be able to do all these different things. Cook a perfect meal, run 50 kilometers a day. You know, like, okay, those are all great, but you don't need to include the sexism, the racism, and the classism that came with that motherfucker as well. You can drop all that shit and promote other people to reach that level of strength, including women. It's just, there's no way you could make Bond into something that would please everyone. Ever since the 90s, hell, ever since the 80s, people were wondering, like, hold on, Bond's kind of a bit of an asshole. Yeah, he's always been an asshole. Did you not read the books? He can spot a homosexual because they can't whistle. Ian Fleming believed that. There's a little nugget they left out of the movie, out of the movies from the books. Homosexuals, they can't whistle. What the fuck? I guarantee you, Ian Fleming met his first and only homosexual who was open at the time. Brave of that motherfucker too. And it just turned out that person couldn't whistle. And he's like, oh, gay people can't whistle. Okay.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Baron.
Bond is a relic of a past, and you can make that relic work if you set it back in the past, or you do from the Kingsman route and make it tongue-in-cheek, or even Austin Powers. Make it very tongue-in-cheek. OD, they probably send a tanker with a few machine guns in it. Had a Royal Navy ship do a missile strike around the Chinese Sea, knowing my experience. The MOD, they probably send a tanker with a few machine guns. Yeah. They would ask the Australians to do it. What was that? Like, Tomorrow Never Dies? Like, fuck off. The fucking Royal Navy? Based out of No. They wouldn't have tried. They wouldn't have tried back when they had the military clout to fucking do it. The last time the English like the idea of being like a retired boxer, where after they have a fight, they never have to worry about it. They retire after they last win. So the Opium Wars is where they fought the Chinese last, and that's where they're going to leave it. No. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Falkland Wars was fantastic, but the Falkland Wars fucking borderline bankrupted your country. A lot of people were wondering what was the point of it. Clout. Just pure, unadulterated clout. But tell that to all the people who still didn't have jobs. You know, thanks, Thatcher. It's like Reagan flexing his muscles in Grenada and Panama, and Bush Senior flexing his muscles in Iraq, and even Clinton flexing his muscles in fucking Iraq, firing those missiles off in fucking Serbia. How the hell did that solve problems at home? The only one that even remotely would come close was fucking Saddam, and they created Saddam. Like, America, Britain, like neo-imperialism fucking fails. It'll happen to China. It will happen to China. The moment the locals realize they can just kill the Chinese advisors and then take all those newly built roads, they'll fucking do it. It's not worth it. Modern day capitalism is fucking kaputsk. And good. It only helped a few people. Oh, you mean the ones that deserved it? The ones that were scumbags enough to make it worse for the next generation after. If that constitutes as good, then good for you. The rest of the fleet has the leak or cruise. We're on the piss in Hong Kong. Yeah. Or fucking mothballed. You couldn't even get the ships out of Southampton. Isn't the Ark Royal known as like the Gin Palace? Like everyone just spends all day fucking in it. A few months back, I went out on a date with this girl from oh Jesus, she was from in and around Hull, I think. She had moved out over here over a guy, didn't work out. She's trying her hands again. She works up in Boots. I wish her well. Didn't work out, obviously, past tense, but she was one of those civilians who would work on one of the ships in like the stores. You know the ones. They would be the commissary, not the commissary. That's an actual thing. But they were actually like civilians that would work in a store, on board a ship, or in around like the docks that would cater solely for it. So you'd get a lot of people going out on the piss all together. And the story she'd say was all sort of like, the vibe I got was utter, undescribable boredom and apathy. Particularly among the women, oddly enough. I don't know what was going on there. You'd be able to fill that me in more with that. Just the vibe I got was just... Oh, the mission I was good on. I always felt bad for saving the colonists. For not saving the colonists? Yep. So I always know when to quick save. How you doing, Grumpy?
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
I like the corporate politics going on here. Novaria's better.
Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
You could hear the weird audio jank going on there. When she spoke, they put in water effects, but they weren't synced up to the water effects in the background.
We'll get you out as soon as we find out what the Geth are after.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
It sounds like me in the urinal before I left the pub.
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the thorium.
Thorium? What is that exactly?
It's an indigenous life form. Exogeny was studying it.
What else can you tell me? Do you know where I can find this thorium?
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Okay, so someone put a mic up next to this leaky this leaky sink, and then we'll just use that audio track.
Do you know how we can shut it down?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You could follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
Hey, sound engineers, just in case you were thinking otherwise, sound engineers have a lot of problems to deal with. Are you on about the Nafi? What would that stand for? All I know is she helped run a shop, either on board a ship or on the base that it was like attached to. She herself was not a part of the Royal Navy, and she made a lot of friends. They would go out on the town, and she had a friend who would constantly come back absolutely nude and completely shit-faced every single night. Eventually they let her go because, well, yeah. But the vibe I got from there was just like, they had nothing to do. That ship was just gathering rust. I don't even know what it was. It was like... It wasn't the Ark Royal, I know that, so that doesn't narrow it down. But... it was kind of just sitting there gathering fucking It was mothballed. No, if not mothballed, then I don't know. It was sitting on its laurels. And whenever the crew wanted a little comfort at home, they'd go to her store and they'd pay for like standard shit they couldn't get via the military quartermaster, I guess.
Why do you think the Geth would be interested in the thorium?
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care. Exogeny was studying it, but I don't think they found anything special.
Tell me what you know about the thorium.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years even.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research
She was cool.
assistant for Exogeny. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
You stay put. I'll go open some doors.
Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that field.
Okay, Varen, by the way. Toss it out there, Varen. Fish dog.
I think we're done here.
Hey Charlie, how did you get bitten? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I like this mission because of the uniqueness of it. There's nothing else like it in any of the other games. The Thorian is just this unique creature. Oh, I like this. It seems you're having a problem. Can I be of help? A fucking Clippy or Clip It?
No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
I like how, you know, it's not really fully explained beyond them being a bunch of, like, generic mercenaries. Why there's so many Krogan that serve Saren until Vermeer, and you're like, oh.
Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainin. What can I do for you?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37.
Wasn't it true that when Thatcher demanded a task force be sent out to the Falklands, the Admiralty was like, you do realize like half our fleet probably couldn't make it through this time of the year in the southern Atlantic? It was like, the thing about fleets is that they're kind of like dogs for nations. Once you get one, they're not just for Christmas. You can't just have a ship once. I mean, of course you can. You can always sell them off to South America and then decades later have to fight them. But that's a naval history joke there for you kids, because we only have the dankest memes here on Low Energy Videos. But yeah, the like, ships are absolute fucking nightmares to maintain, and they're always going to need maintaining. The engines are going to break down. The supplies constantly have to be topped up. Personnel have to be rotated in and out. Ammunition goes stale. Not a lot of people know that, but in Moldavia, for the longest time after the Soviets pulled out, there were entire massive warehouses of explosive materials that the Russians just left there that was just going stale and like dank. and could explode at the drop of a hat. Didn't happen as well, which was really shocking. Like, it's almost like these giant war machines aren't really worth it. Maybe if, I don't know, if we get invaded by the tripods from War of the Worlds, you know? And maybe we can be like, you know what, I think Earth does deserve a giant death robot. Other than that, they're just giant drains on resources. So I have 5 months going through same routine, and my PO justifies paycheck through giving me busy work bullshit jobs. Isn't that what they do in all militaries? They make sure that you don't have as much personal time to complain as possible by having you scrub every fucking floor at every fucking time. Say what you want about old sort of like militias forming to defend their homes from rampaging bands, but it made a lot more sense. I mean, you're defending your home, then you break up again. You're training. I respect any country that gives you like mandatory service. It doesn't even have to be military. Learn a trade. The Norway knows that. Finland knows that. Switzerland knows that. It's just beneficial. You walk out of it and you're like, oh yeah, we got basic training. You at least know how to fucking wear your uniform, right?
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on Species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What does Zoo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That explains their strange behavior.
Your pilot should be warned.
Joker. Come in, Joker.
Never
Damn it,
works,
that
does
feels
it there,
blocked us.
Shepard?
We must find a
At least
way
to give you the
around
option.
field. We must get back to Zoo's Hope.
BI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively
I have a
blocked all
name.
sensors
I am an
within the
unused
facility.
KOTOR
I
character
have
number
detected
7.
unusual
Really?
power
Yep.
fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
If I remember right, they used that model from KOTOR and they just kind of like rehashed it.
What do you know about the Geth?
I have no specifics on the Geth as they relate to this facility. All sensors have been purposely decommissioned since their arrival.
I want to know about Exogeny Corporation.
Exogeny Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and
Cortifus
acquisition
vibe.
are
Yep.
made by on-site management, deferring
And
to the board
far
of
more
directors
creepy
only
when you think
seasonal
about it.
quotas are missed
Because
or exceeded.
they just become clickers.
Individual employee records are confidential.
But the Thorian keeps you sentient so long as you fucking toe the line. And that includes your thoughts. Every day, if the Thorian catches you for a moment thinking, wouldn't life be great without the Thorian? It will just send waves of agony through your body. You have to basically be like, there is no war in Ban Sing Se, you know? Shit was built a trooper carrier, so let's...
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered several weeks ago when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zoo's Hope outpost.
It'd be like, you know what I hope they don't do for Last of Us 3? If they show that the Corpus has like an overmind.
Within 28 days, 85%.
We are the future of the human race. Okay, knock off, Flood, whatever.
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles that
you could shoot like some sort of fuck-me
gathering
lights.
tendrils. We have discovered bundles approximately 1 meter in diameter, but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Pharos. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of species 37 is limited, or non-existent.
Please access my personal files.
Please access my BF only.
Security level 4 exemption. You are currently under probation.
Please copy and save to Shepard Blackmail 1.
These sanctions may be lifted if your next evaluation is more agreeable.
What triggered the probation?
You were marked as combative about the operations of the Zeus Hope project, specifically regarding the handling of the infected
I could do
colonists.
with noodles right now.
As
Chinese
a result,
is
you were tasked
not
with
open till
monitoring the
tomorrow.
safety of the colonists for the duration of the observation.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode.
If I'd have left the apartment quicker, I could have come back with tons of stuff. I didn't. Yeah, I've only got myself to blame. I got beer, and I'm not hungry. I had pizza before I left. One of the main reasons I procrastinated. I like this. They don't really explain much about it right now, but of course, you find out later that the Geth worship the Reapers. And the Reapers find that idea disgusting because there's no god. Like, they are aggressively atheist, even if they themselves are being worshipped.
The Geth use these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
Listen to how Tali thinks about what you're about to say here.
The structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
Now she says that, but think about it. She's adamant that they don't have souls. Even though the whole war they had was over a soul. Whether or not they have souls, which... in this universe? There's no proof of an afterlife. I mean, Shepard died. Something happens in the sequel. Very spoilery. Which, at this point, if you don't know, fuck is.
Negative contact, Shepard.
And like, no one really addresses it. Like, what happens? And Shepard's like, nothing happens. Kind of reminds me when Jon Snow comes back in Game of Thrones. And Tyrion's the only one with a bit of fucking intelligence to ask, so what happens when you die? It's like, I don't remember. I remember falling down into the snow and then I woke up on a slab. If someone was here right now, I might punch them. That made me angry, so I have to take it out on other people.
Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bain.
Well, I guess I already asked.
Going to stand by.
Damn me and my short fuse. That makes me angry. Then I punch someone. You have to admit, it's a very human response. Wally up. That's how we do that.
The Geth use these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
Indelicate perhaps, but very efficient. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
This structure seems to have significance for the Geth. Is it possible they set up this room to serve as a sacred temple of sorts?
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
There we go. And everything's better. Shotgun, run. Ow.
Catching you up.
Fucking Krogan. Hey, we can roast them over an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at the toe. Alright, Gav Hozzle, you got your wish. We got your pathetic little data. Where we at? Yo, Tally.
This was a research facility, a place of learning and knowledge. It should not have become a slaughterhouse.
You're right. We should have left this to the slaughterhouses.
I doubt anyone's still alive in here. The Geth are very thorough.
Okay, say that with a little bit more inflection there, Tally, please. I love how in Mass Effect 2 you can get like really good sort of combo attacks. They showed it in a very early trailer for Mass Effect 2 where Shepard drags an enemy unit out and it's of cover. Well, no, it was like Thane drags someone out of cover using lifts. and then Grunt shoots them with a shotgun. It's just, it makes a lot of sense. Like these are new. The fucking Geth terminals, that's kind of cool. Kind of weird that they need an interface at all if they're Geth. They don't need that shit. I'm stoned and I'm getting kind of jarred. So we can dance down the path of not sobriety together. Whee! Test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel spec samples. Oh, I know what that is. You have to go to a different colony, completely different spot on the map, and you rescue them. But then they're like, we're not going to go to jail, but you were doing horrible things. Yeah, we're not going to go to jail.
Same as before. We don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep looking.
We don't have the ordnance, but... Wow, they're so advanced that they can use an interface that they don't even have to touch. Just their hands go right through it. Don't need fucking there. Go. Jesus. No. No. Ha! I knocked them on their asses because they're actually kind of smart. Throw it over their heads and then detonate it. You. Where that dog? Yo, Geth. Lights out.
This is interesting, Commander Shepard. A containment lab of some kind.
Beep boop.
Dislodge even one claw and that ship will fall.
Sex. Average decryption. Average decryption. Average decryption. I don't trust the Cerberus group. Good start. They may pay us well, but it's this gets us out before we develop an antidote. It's not smart. Don't tell us what they want, samples, or why they want them delivered to the Montano system. Ooh. More lore. Now this is the guessing game. You find a repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, and the safety shutoff kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. The PSI is in the 31 to 34 zone. Door slams down enough force to shear through metal. I-beam. Someone fix this before one of my team uses an arm. Okay. Those little triangles are what we're at. Oh, so close. Oh, that's a good one. And we can look at that more. Well, funk you. Alright. Getting closer. Too much. That was too much heat. That was almost the right amount of heat. So I probably want these two. So it's this one? Nope. Nope. Yes! By default! By default! Occam's razor by default! I like how the really advanced machines in the Mass Effect universe, the Geth, the Reapers, they're often defeated not by other advanced machines, but by, like, really stupid stuff. Like in Mass Effect 3, they're defeated by, one of them is defeated by a giant fucking worm.
The field barring the exit will be down. Now we can go deal with this Thorian creature. I hope that ship was full of those Geth bastards.
She never actually
Normandy to
said.
Shore Party, are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to Shore Party, come on, Commander, talk to me.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
Ah yes, it's the standard Command and Conquer, we want vengeance approach. And anyone who's played a skirmish map on Command and Conquer knows what I'm talking about. They've got enemies, if they have units on the field and their base is destroyed, they will hurl themselves at your base. Which, if you're not prepared for, will fuck you up. Mutually assured destruction. How you doing, Bill? So, due to my large quantity of beer consumption, I will need to take numerous trips to Zipati. The first is coming up now. I think. In my nethers. But first, let's talk to Elizabeth.
There you are.
Elizabeth.
Get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid.
My table here is starting to look like a Victorian sort of skyline with a bunch of
attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial
a bunch of chimneys everywhere.
I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
You did what you could. I'll help them, if you can tell me where to find the Thorian.
The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
But why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested
I wonder
in.
what the Reapers would do with this. With the Thorian. That'd be kind of cool. Like a Reaper-controlled Thorian.
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Mostly they're clicks and ones and zeros, but I think I saw a 2. Oh no, not a 2. Don't worry, Bender. I'll just see you. Hey, I just found a 50 cent. Awesome. And he said he released a really good game for the PlayStation 2. Better check that out sometime. That was a good game. Like, it had no right to be as good as it was. They had fucking Eminem as a voice actor. Jesus Christ. You could interrogate every enemy you grabbed a hold of while you were like looking at their wallet and putting a gun to their head. Dude. What was the sequel? Like Blood Money or something like that? Yeah.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
Well, someone's gonna have to give up her seat, and one of you are gonna have to sit on my lap. How about both of you? She can sit on my lap too, I suppose. The Mako is just driving into a wall. Totally worth it. Okay. Let's go to the Mako. Or Mako. Do I have the non-damage stuff for the grenade? The thorium gas. Because that's how you keep them alive. And they give you a small percentage for your combat readiness. You killed Daddy Big Ship. We will kill you. Daddy Big Ship needed to die. So. Legion sucks! I don't know who that is. Ha! He'll feel small. But they, I suppose, will see small. This collection. Boop! Gonna blow shit up. Fucking hell. Talking about, are you talking about 50 bulletproof? Oh god, is that what it was called? Yeah. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You'd learn, like, takedown mechanics from the weirdo who ran the old abandoned theater, and he'd do nothing but quote movie references every time you leveled up. Like, oh, that game did. We have to play that game next year. We will play it.
What was that all about?
Because, like I said, it's actually a really good game. It's so over the top and ridiculous, and like, considering all those licensed games are usually like absolute trash, that one is actually really good.
You can't do this, John.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
I just need my meds. My quiet place.
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
I'm neurodivergent, so yeah.
Come out where I can see you! All of you!
Look how shiny his armor is.
Shepard. Damn it. I knew it was too much to hope.
50 Cent Blood in the Sand. Yeah.
The Exogeny database. I know it happened on a cruise. This doesn't have to end like that.
We can talk this out. Nobody needs to get hurt.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, John. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
You're after the one unique thing Pharos has. The Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus' hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
I'd also like to play
nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
the true crime games. That series really challenged GTA for a while, and then just fell by the wayside to the point where there's a spoof in it in I think it's GTA 4, and it's like true crime streets of Liberty City. Like, it knew, because GTA changed the fucking landscape, the very bedrock of what video games were. So of course a lot of clones came out, but some of those clones did alright for themselves. Saints Row is the best example of that. Very quickly they realized that, oh, we can't compete with GTA, so we'll just become an incredible I'm gonna be entirely honest here. Without Saints Row, we probably wouldn't have had Rick and Morty. That's my hot take. I know that's a bold statement, but that's my hot take, especially in the later games. But the true crime games were great games, but there was tons of like nudge nudge wink winks at the camera moments, which is great because you didn't want it to be like the Driver series, which just kind of existed, or another good example. Getaway. Oh, let's just steal every Guy Ritchie idea. Oh, you mean all 5 of them? Yeah. What happens when you run out of all 5 ideas? Oh, you can drive a Ford Transit. Do 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 do. Love to play that game in the future as well. Those games were yeah. It was good seeing London though. They did a very good job of recreating London. True Crime was great. Yeah. Do you remember the look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What about the big picture? What about the big picture? No 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 no. Oh come on. I hate not getting 100%.
I won't let you hurt these people anymore. Drop your weapon. Or be prepared to use it.
If that's the way
it is a bit of a stretch. I will not die on a cross for that.
As if we don't have enough problems. Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on and I didn't do anything.
The locked out blue is the
start.
worst
You do good
fucking
work,
shit.
And you know it. So what now, Commander?
Because you know that if you did something different, you'd have that maxed out blue. But no, there's a lot of games post GTA that came out that really changed the landscape. Bully obviously was, well, made from Rockstar, so of course. But even games like Elder Scrolls looked at GTA, because all open world games, the latest GTA looked at Skyrim to see what you can and cannot do with an open world game. I remember that reading, and one of the creators like, yeah, we looked at Skyrim and we're like, okay, that's for the time a pretty big world. What else can we do with it? And one thing they noticed was they noticed with Skyrim was that you don't want to be constantly bombarded by random encounters, but you also don't want to be completely and utterly bereft of them either. You want a very good balance, and depending on the size of the world, that can be pretty good. Whoever came up with the idea of, in the current GTA, to have you hop back in and your for the main campaign, and your character can be doing something completely random, I thought that was a pretty cool idea. Like the way Trevor, you'd sometimes pop in and they're being chased by the police. Or he wakes up in like some fucking crack den with no pants.
I'll deal with the Thorian, then make sure you're safe.
Hope they never make Mass
The
Effect into an
colonists won't let
MMO.
you near the Thorian. They die first. They're under its control.
Or this in an open world game. But I would like it to, I would be okay with it to becoming more open, as in like even more planets. to explore. The next Mass Effect game, it's got a lot to cover.
What else am I supposed to do?
There's gotta be another way.
I think there is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
A reduced capacity concussion grenade might suit our needs.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
While their boss is just dead next to her. No landlords, no bosses, no kings, am I right?
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
Yeah,
I
I
managed
guess.
to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
They are making a fourth Mass Effect, or at least that's what they said with the trailer.
Thank you.
The promo trailer. It's about as much realized as the next Elder Scrolls game. Which, when comes out, if it rehashes the same territory as Daggerfall, I'm okay, so long as they get the fucking scale. I am talking about 4 times, twice per province scale of Skyrim. All with its own details, nuances, and you're able to approach them more or less at will. I like the idea of it being divided into 2 areas. For example, if you start in Daggerfall, or High Rock I should say, maybe you can't get to Hammerfell straight away, and vice versa, until, I don't know, Act 2, and then you can grab a ship, then you can do all the other game. But even still, like, you can make it work. Then again, that would be anti to the whole run around, do whatever. But Skyrim proved that that's not what they're going for anymore. You could even say Oblivion isn't.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you've certainly earned this. Thanks again, Commander.
I killed your boss.
In a few weeks, none of the colonists will remember this planet even exists. ExoGeniCorps appreciates your cooperation in securing its colonial assets.
I killed your boss. I hope they never bring back Mass Effect Andromeda. If one thing is working in favor of Mass Effect Andromeda, it's that the galaxy is isolated. Maybe if the Mass Effect series kept on going, 20 years down the line, they could have like a ship coming back from the Andromeda galaxy. And they keep it incredibly vague of what happened over there. That'd be kind of an interesting idea, but... Ancient records tell of a doomed launch. That doomed launch was my ancestors. That's why I play. Will there be the dragons? Yes, there better be fucking dragons. I like the idea of, for example, dragons not knowing what to do with themselves after Alduin is killed. And they're kind of just flying around, and one becomes like, I don't know, the local boogeyman of of a region. So you're hired to wipe it out, and then it's like, well, you could try to fight me, and I hope the idea is that like it would be an incredibly hard fight at your level, in theory, if you're fighting them. Or I could become the new king of the region, and I could make it better because I saw that none of them have fresh water or like good food. And you're like, wait, what? And it ends up they having their first dragon king, something right out of Terry Pratchett. anti-thorium gas. Okay. The idea of the anti-thorium gas, to make it work perfectly, is to ensure that your allies do not fight. Now those creepers you can't fix. These motherfuckers. But the
no amount of infection could have altered a human to that extent. I wonder what is going on here.
I don't know, you ever see a husk?
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
As you order, Commander Shepard.
Now, the idea here is that you're meant to ration your... It's a two-parter. You're meant to keep the, keep your squad from slaughtering the team. Because they're fairly weak. But of course, you also gotta make sure the creepers are wiped out. So you fire a grenade. Okay, so that's 4. Alright, now you can kill the remainders. You actually have to keep everyone alive to get the best bonus. Except for Armin Sheridan's character, Vidan. He doesn't make it. Which ironically makes him the weak. No, wait, no, not that. Guess he just ran out of grenades. Also makes you wonder, could you just like knock them unconscious, you know? Andromeda? What is that? It is an example, it is a textbook example of what not to do. Could be worse, could be Anthem. I actually like Anthem.
You're good to go.
Aww. And I'm gonna take you off the Christmas card list. The Christmas cards are all knockoff Hallmarks. Yeah, you're not getting it. Even the one with the puppy, special. Oh, fuck you! I love how it sticks to her face, though.
Got his news.
Gotta make sure there's some grenades around here. Okay, so 4, 8, no, 6. We've gotten 6 so far. More grenaded? No. We did get this. Only plebs and people who don't have maxed out Paragon have anything less than 16 colonists alive. But aren't you struggling to keep them alive? You're pretty when you're annoying. Looking around for my any excess grenades, because I've only got 5 of these motherfuckers. I mean, they're grenades. By definition, they're going to make a nice wide berth. What if Ian has anything interesting to say? Yo, Ian! I was high on 3 married iguanas. Yes, this is who else is higher. Shoot. I'm going to spawn by drinking some beer. That's what you motherfuckers get. Only top tier low energy content. Ooh! Come on, give me some grenades. No. This Galaga themed MIDI track playing over and over again is totally my jam. Launch special attack. That would be S attack, wouldn't it? That's a game I haven't played a Bullet Hell in a while now. I'm thinking of replaying, after I'm done here, I'm thinking of replaying Hades for you guys. And actually getting like to 100%. If not to 100%, then, you know, to a high number. The 80s, at least. I did enjoy playing that. Plus, all those sexy people and, well, pretty colors, I guess. Also, did I mention the sexy people? There's a lot of sexy people. Valo? No, not here. Ah, no. That's my war cry, by the way. I sound like a fucking startled terrier. Shaliup! Shabupi! 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 That girl is hard to get. Shit, shit, shit. Bloop, bloop. Friend or foe? No, but both. Shit. Oi! I gave you a fucking order. You stick by it. Jeepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Jeepers. Creep. Ew, I'm covered in thorium splooge. Not the first time in my life I've had to say that. No!
Here it comes. Incoming!
Here we go. This is not looking good. I've only got 3 grenades. I had 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god, I still have 7 more. Ah, never mind, I'm good. Fun.
Here it comes.
Incoming!
Alright, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. No, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare kill them. Tally, I will stop looking at your ass in a sexual way if you kill them. I mean, you can kill the Thorians, of course, but... Fuck. Look how they run around. They run around dumber than the fucking husks.
Incoming!
Okay. Okay. We did it. I like this. This is nice.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head.
Aww. Look at my gun. It's really good.
These people trusted me.
My gun's better.
Wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't.
Bye, Armin Sheridan. I miss you. That's it. You can go down and fight the Thorian without having to worry about slaughtering colonists. As seen from this Silent Hill angle. Okay. I mean, it's Halloween. Nice. 32 Paragon. We're gonna have the problem we had back earlier. Oh, hi.
Right, we
A
just
tentacle
need to find
monster.
this creature
Lewd.
and determine
Girls,
what
you
it-
take care of him. Repeatedly.
Kira, what is that?
It's your fan base. And they want to see that ooze coming out? They want to cover you in it. Repeatedly.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
That's a meme right there. Problematic. Microaggression. And again, it could be more lewd. It's not like he's gonna give birth to a fucking super sexy Asari woman. Oh, can I show this on YouTube? Oh. Oh.
Invaders.
Oh.
Your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be...
Look at the wiggle. The new Thorian look is a whole lot more visceral than I was expecting, but I approve. The Thorian should be not a pretty creature. It should be icky.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth...
The audio is all over the place. Jesus, the audio...
It will listen no more.
The audio balancing is off.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now!
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood
I will become a... I'm gonna become a sex icon in this game full of sex icons. Which is true, like, there's so many sexy icons, but there's a lot of porn made of that one. Because she's green. Smack. Right in the testes. Right in the testes. Right in the testes.
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
They are known in many respects as fuck me lights. I want a waifu. Give me. Yeah. I don't like how you can tell when some are and aren't active. It's kind of weird. Hey, they've given the Thorian his own soundtrack. Thorian didn't have a soundtrack prior. It's not much of a soundtrack, but at least it's unique. It was just standard battle music in the first game, in the original game. Never have them spit on you. It might turn you on, but trust me, it's not worth it. That's a flesh wound there. What is it always with the fucking flesh wounds? Eyes of tigers and oh my. Run, run, run as fast as I wish to be. That's how this goes. Yes, now. And yo, Thorian! All your waifus mean nothing to me. In fact, one will survive, and she'll find me hot. Yeah. Not that one, though. That one was a skank. Don't call my lady a skank! Hashtag respect, yes, queen. She sent me a lewd once when she was drunk, so I know I'm special to her.
All targets eliminated.
Yeah, give it long enough. Flesh womb. I'm surprised extreme right-wingers don't start calling women just like flesh pods and shit like that. Because femoids become so pathetic. I mean, it always was, but you'd think that they'd be so self-conscious now that they'd be like, oh, well, women aren't even women, they're just walking wombs. My misogynists. My coronas. I should have picked up a corona earlier. In the face. Just realized they're doing the spooky, scary skeleton dance as they're coming towards me. Do 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 do. What? Ah. Listen to that moisture when that happens. It's like when you finally get a hooker to pop one of your hemorrhoids. It's both agonizing and it brings you together as family. There's the actual soundtrack, nice. Stand still and let me kill you. These are the weird. Could I get a picture with you? Yeah, okay, could you wear my, my t-shirt? Is it washed? Well, you can see it isn't. No. What a birching horror! Slide. Calm down. Oh my god, I remember, you know those text-to-speech readers from Reddit video channels? It was like, what was the creepiest thing a guy ever did to you at a con? And it wasn't just guys, apparently girls can be fucking absolute creeps to other girls at cons. Including one who was like a 40-year-old woman hitting on like a 15-year-old girl who was dressed as an anime character she really liked. The worst had to be, this guy was dressed up as an anime character. I don't know what anime it was. I think it was no, it wasn't. It was before My Hero Academia, so it would probably be like, I don't know, Naruto or something like that. And she was dressed up, and I think she was like 20, and this 40-year-old man with his wife shows up, and he's like, take my picture with her, take my picture. And he grabs her ass, he's like, oh, watch out, honey, she's gonna steal you from me. And the wife's like, no, she's not, she's got standards. Well, you married me. Yeah, about that. She puts the camera down and goes, and they start going into this huge fight that results in a divorce. All the while, this fucking, like, barely legal teen is kind of like huddled in the corner just being like, I just like Japanese anime. Never forget, when you meet someone, you're meeting them during the middle of their own life story. God fucking knows what the hell that life story's giving them. There's apparently a petition that goes around every year in the con I went in Omaha to have this one particular dude banned, because all he does is get absolutely trashed, constantly hit on the girls, and when they don't respond, as he has a reputation, and he's a fucking dweeb anyway. He's actually, I've seen a picture of him, he's not bad looking, but he's such a conceited little shitlord. And he really doesn't understand the concept of no, or to read a room, or fucking personal space, or, you know, respecting somebody. That, like, he's become an urban legend. If I ever do go back to that convention, I'd love to be able to find him during his peak, and that's actually a case of, it wouldn't even be doxing, it's a public event, and he's become an urban legend. I would just have, like, present it without comment, you know? And I'd love to see people in the chat going, he's just very confident. Girls like confidence. You wouldn't know that, you fat failure. I'm like, oh, okay, you do realize he was banned shortly afterwards. Yeah, probably because a bunch of soy boy beta males didn't like it. Women used to respect real men like him. I'm sure every convention has it. Bye, Thorian, that's lived for well over 50,000 years. Bye. One more lewd scene. Oh. Bathe her in that shit. I like the tubes inside. That's a nice touch. They even grew her armor and guns.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Fatal Walter, I guarantee you, given enough time, there will be a story written about that dude in the Fatal Walter. Hi everyone, welcome back to Fatal Walter. We're totally going to talk about hashtag nice guys. You know, I can't do his voice. I can't do his voice to save my life. Fuck, that man's a legend, though. That man is a fucking legend.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
Green sexy lady.
Or
blue now, I suppose.
In time.
But she becomes green
My
again.
name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
Okay, that's great. By the way, that's your mom you're talking about, so a little bit of respect. Okay? Okay? We don't insult each other's parents, even if your mom is now a war criminal and her boobs no longer work with that boob window thing she's got going on because they're starting to sag because she's only 1,000 years old. Okay? 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 And I'm just wondering, near the end of my life, will I see any of that sagging you? No, Shepard. Long after you're dead and gone, I'll still be tight as all hell. With someone else. I'm Commander Shepard. That was the worst burn in my life.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How can
right
one
next
fall
to
under
me
Saren's
in my
control?
jaw.
Saren has a vessel.
He has a strong
an enormous
jaw.
warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a
It
willing
is actually
slave when
absolute
Saren
too.
brought me to this world.
There's really no one
He
who's
needed
ever
my
overcome it.
biotics to
It's pretty
communicate
impressive.
with the Thorian to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade.
They normally
I
are
was
like,
sacrificed
no,
to
the
secure an
power of
alliance
love
between
will
Saren and the
overcome.
Thorian.
Or like, my friends need me. No, pretty soon you're like, oh, okay. The best way to help my friends is to show them how great Saren is. Maybe I should turn off the defenses of this base and let all my friends in. Hi, friends.
Saren's pretty quick to betray his own people.
He was quick to betray the Thorian, too. After he had what he wanted, he ordered the Geth to destroy all evidence of its existence. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
Neat. Oh. I feel like, so video, respect Yamaliar, otherwise smack her with a big wooden spoon. Fucking, I didn't know Liara was raised Catholic.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence.
They also
The
wash their
Thorian was
hands a
here
lot.
long before
They're
the Protheans
really
built
good
this
at
city.
combating COVID.
Watched and studied them. When they died, it
And they all have
consumed
Jamaican
them.
accents.
They became a part of it.
Which would be pretty cool if she mentioned that. Like, they understood each other by touch. You're like, oh, cool, that's a nice little feature they added. Instead, they always kept it vague because they didn't know what the Protheans wanted to finally look like. That's why if you when you go to Ilos, they don't look like what they ended up looking like. But the Collectors did. A little bit. If you notice the comparison between what a Collector looks like and what a Prothean looks like, it's pretty good.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations.
Prothean.
I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander.
It involves no
Slow,
clothes, right?
deep
No,
breaths.
of course it involves clothes.
Let go of your physical shell.
Oh, this
Reach
is
out
going to be a
grasp the
seizure
threads that
moment,
bind
isn't it?
us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself.
That's
to the
why
universe, Commander.
it's
Embrace
okay
eternity.
that lolly is legal. Wait, what? Fucking 9 Inch Nails music video going on here. Sup, motherfucker? Wow, you only sold yourself 20 times. I did it far more. Yeah, I'm great at that.
I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
What was that? Commander Shepard, are you alright?
I felt live action, like models were being used in slow motion. I saw map paintings and Photoshop and so much editing. Oh my god, the editing!
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift.
Twice now.
The experience of an entire people.
One more, and then your race doesn't deserve to get it.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
And I can touch you repeatedly.
You suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
So, you know that the Thorian cloned you like 50 times and I killed them 50 times over? Yeah. In fact, I was cloned 75 times. I was used to seduce half the colony. What was that like? Brody, mostly. Except for this one guy. He was nice. Fidan. Is he still alive? No.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me.
You're not knowing
I was
what
merely one of
storyline between the
Matriarch
wardings.
Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When
They
Benezia revealed
redid
her
some
plan
of the
to join
pictures
Saren,
in
she
Mass
gave her
Effect 2
disciples a choice.
to make them
Only
look
those
more
who
like
were willing had to
Protheans.
follow her.
Or should I say
Many felt her
collectors?
plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became
Yeah, he's
part
gonna
of
make a
it.
great salad.
I still don't
What?
truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy.
Thanks to you.
I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom.
Thrall.
Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic.
And he can be defeated by a personality check.
Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I like the xenomorph rib cage in the background there. Like, is a chest burster gonna come out of her boobs any second now?
I want to know more about Benezia.
Benezia was greatly respected among our people. A powerful biotic, even for an Asari. She was widely known as a teacher of philosophy and religion. She always sought the paths of peace.
She
and
was
harmony.
the Jordan Peterson
She
of
joined
our
Saren
society.
because she hoped to turn him away from his path of destruction.
Instead, she became one of his most powerful allies.
As I mentioned before,
Actually, that kind of works considering how she ends up.
Be sure you do not make the same mistake.
Tell me more about this ship Saren has.
Sovereign is alien. I do not know how it was built or where it comes from.
Oh, that's in game.
Its
I thought it was
design does
thunder
not
going
match that
outside.
of any known spacefaring species. It dwarfs any vessel in the Citadel or Alliance fleets. Its weapons are devastating. Its defenses virtually impenetrable. With it, Saren believes he is unstoppable.
You said Saren uses it to manipulate his followers.
The indoctrination. There is an energy about Sovereign. You feel drawn to the ship. It makes Saren's arguments more
Mass Effect
persuasive,
2
more
really plays in on this.
Spend enough time in Sovereign's presence.
start
and
losing
you will
yourself.
Lose yourself.
Yeah.
There's no other way to explain it.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
You did it. With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again.
Why are they in the
And
middle
we're
of a...
free of Exogeni's threats. We're back to being just a little nowhere colony. Thank you, Commander.
So why is there so massive combat going on? Oh, you know, Civil War. Now that you killed our boss, all of us want to be in control. I mean, we are human after all. Yeah, I suppose.
It'll be tough going.
You saved most of the infected. It'll take time to recover from the physical effects, but they'll be all right. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm great at that. Yeah, sure.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish...
I fought so hard, but any thought of my own caused so much pain.
Yeah, if you ever... Hi, Ledra. Hi. So what's all this about some sort of... Tholian thing? Thorian. Wait, you weren't affected? Nope. Spores can't fuck Solarians. We fuck spores. They should have just said I'd have gone down and kicked its ass. No, don't tell them that, maybe.
I never thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier. Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
Clearly, by
I'll
that
recover my
sound.
losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Tomorrow... I must remember when it first came out, I was OG fanboy. My mom told me to her 1980s films. It was into it, but she fell asleep halfway through. Interesting, my dad was a massive Tolkien fan, and he wasn't lying either. My copy is his signed copy, back from the 70s. A complete edition of The Hobbit and the 3 major books, and not the Silmarillion or the Unfinished Tales or anything like that. But I remember taking him to Two Towers, and because, well, he was an alcoholic, and when I say an alcoholic, I don't mean like the way I'm an alcoholic, I mean he was just, it was his existence. He was so shit-faced he couldn't find our seats, even though there was a lot of seats free, so he ended up finding like a seat that we eventually sat down in. And he fell asleep before Treebeard was introduced. I remember when he woke up during a Treebeard scene, he pointed at it, and without even like remembering, without even being awake for the introduction, went, "That's Treebeard. He's an Ent, Shepherd of the Forest." And then he kind of just fell back asleep. I got all the snacks though. God, I was wondering what the hell that noise was. More beer. My babies. Not as much as I'd like. That's made me suspicious of whether or not I'll get enough booze to be placated before sleep takes. We shall see. We still have side quests. So many side quests to do. Oh, my mom was awesome. My mom and dad were my dealers. Like, they smoked, and they understood that I could be introduced to far more dangerous shit than weed. So, they were like, yeah, do you want to pull of this? And early on, they were like, there's nothing wrong with having a drink. So they would. When I grew up, I was very self-aware early on that I looked out. My parents were not religious and they were not conservative. Holy fuck. Like, maybe it's because they were outsiders looking in. But, yeah. With only tangential connections to Ireland. But, hell, in the case of my dad, no connections to Ireland. But yeah, as a result, I got a very, very liberal. My dad was a proper hippie in the 60s. Long hair, tie-dyes. Not one of his. I picked this up in Cork. I actually picked this up at Taffy, if you're still there. I picked this up in, I think the place was called the Raven's Nest in a Truro. This t-shirt. My uncle. Very cool place. Pricey, obviously. The whole place was geared towards, like, college students and fucking retirees with too much weed and too much money on their hands. But I can't deny it. There was some fucking rocket shit there. I wanted so much. And this tie-dye turned out pretty good. I always want, that's actually something I'd always like to do. I'd like to learn how to make my own tie-dye. Not by buying those online tie-dye kits, but I mean get a plain white t-shirt, get some bog standard tie-dye stuff, toss it into it, leave it out. It's apparently surprisingly easy. It also washes out super easy as well. There's a trick to it. Somewhere in the mass collection of my books, my parents' house, there's an original published Dune series. Nice! I got my first copy of Dune from my Aunt Mary. She asked did I like sci-fi. I must have been about 10. And she gave me the book that had the cover art of a bunch of... I didn't understand it. To me, sci-fi was Star Trek and Star Wars. And here were these, like, people in a desert in robes. But in the back of it was this dude on a hoverboard. And I was like, okay. And I read it and I was like, what the fuck? Where'd you get it? Oh, Truro.
Let me see what you have in stock.
I have a...
Of course.
I thought for the longest time
have more to see.
I had a signed copy of Round World from Terry Pratchett, but I have the copy, but it's not signed, and it makes me very sad, especially now that it's dead. Well, now that he's dead, like, you're never going to get another signed copy of anything. He doesn't have the luxury of it anymore, right? Thought you said the village where the naval training base is? No, I mean I've been to a few other places besides Falmouth. I've been to Cornwall as an adult twice. Once, very briefly, I went to Falmouth, and the other I went to Falmouth for a bit longer, and I went to Truro. We also went up to the Eden Project. I've got a few Eden Project t-shirts. That's a great experience. But, yeah, that whole place was just a fucking... I'm getting rid of some really good stuff here, I can see that, but I want the money so I can buy this shit on my own dime. In which case, I'm gonna max out the numbers pretty soon. Pretty soon there won't be anything more but 9999999. Oh, welcome to the Jeff Bezos School of Finance. Oh my god.
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells you brought, I can get this place up and running again.
Torport. Jesus. I vaguely remember seeing that on a map, so yeah. No, true. Hell, I remember going there on, what was it, St. Davis Day? The saint of Cornwall. And there was like a little crowd of people outside of like the town council building that was being like, we need more representation of the Cornish culture. And I was thinking, you motherfuckers, how many of you motherfuckers speak Cornish at home? It would be less than how many Irish people speak Irish at home. You go out to the far west of Ireland, there are people who still do their very best to speak Irish every fucking day. I've seen it. I've lived around it. You go out with, you go over to Cornwall? No, that language is not only dead, it's naturally dead. No one naturally is speaking it anymore. And it's a real shame because, well, it's a language that died in our timeline. It's like when you hear of an animal species that dies in your timeline, you know? Which, in my timeline at least, a lot of animal species have died off. The oldest white rhino died 2 days ago, and that was the last one in captivity that was the oldest. Old enough to remember when they had a viable population. If I'm right, there's no males or females of the white rhino left anymore. They can be spiced with other rhinos, but they can't have like a purebred white rhino anymore. So, yeah. That's... Tons of birds have died out, especially in the States. America does love to wipe out. Oh wow, that's a bad little touch. That's an Uncle Bad touch right there. If you look at the reflection of the SR1, if you look at the glass, quote unquote glass, you can see the inside of the Normandy. Okay, that's kind of cool. But this is meant to be a reflection. You see what's going on here? They only ever designed it to look out in one direction. So you'll never see, they never made a secondary one just for the airlock. So it's always going to have that exact same look of the inside of the CIC.
Stand by, shore party.
Shame.
Decontamination in progress. Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
No, Liara, I'm part of the human race known as Caucasians. We're normally very pale by default, and we also have a superior intellect and moral character. You just see every you see none of the aliens getting it, but all the humans kind of like staring at me like, what the fuck did you just say?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours...
Does she have no eyelashes? Oh, she does. Okay. Although if you notice real closely, Asari have scales. They have like really massively large skin cells. Which if you look super closely at your hand, you can see your own skin cells. I know you probably noticed that as a child. But if you notice with Asari, they have way bigger skin cells.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Yeah, look at that.
Commander.
They even did that in the first game. Oh, still don't look like... They don't look like fucking Protheans.
Incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense.
Was it good for you too?
Remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point.
Yes, you've already established that I'm the lesser
beacon
mind.
on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
Me English people say within 20 seconds, oh, Welsh is dying out. No. Well, Welsh is getting a little dangerous to being died out. The real problem in the UK is twofold. Actually, there's 3 languages in the UK. Cornish is dead. There's no way around that. Welsh could be, but there's enough Welsh people still speaking it on a pseudo-regular. So long as it's maintained and preserved, okay. Scottish Celtic is really, really struggling. But that's not the main one. The Norwegian stuff they speak up in the Orkney Islands. Now that motherfucker, the bizarre mix of Cornish, of Celtic, of Norwegian and of English, all blurred together. Holy fuck. No wonder it's on the way out. And don't forget the final, and the one I'm okay with losing the least. The fucking Northern English accent brogue that's so fucking hard to decipher it might as well still be ancient Scandinavian. I remember Paul Zigo, one of the last Deep Fat Fries I've watched, he brought, I think it was like one of the first Bantersodes, he brought up a clip of someone from well past Newcastle. We're talking maybe like, Jesus. But this place is like fucking, you'd probably find the origin of Jeremy Clarkson and Parky's dad up there, you know? And he was being interviewed. The accent was so fucking thick. You're just like, what the fuck is he? That wasn't English, but what was it? But he'd say he was speaking English. That was his English. He grew up with, maybe in the 70s, there were 30 people speaking it. Welsh trying to bring back the languages. Yeah. Notice they don't bring back Irish, even though there's a school in France dedicated to it. There's Celtic in France, but that's not the same thing. You don't hear Brittonic being brought up. You know why Brittonic isn't respected anymore? Because it's heavily associated with the Nazis. When the Nazis took over Brittany along with the rest of France, there was a strong Brittany nationalist movement in the works that the French government had suppressed since probably the time of Napoleon. And they came out and they were like, yeah, we'll be respected. No, they won't. The same with the Belgian fascists, the same with the Danish, the Norwegians, Quisling. The same with the motherfuckers from the British Legion from the Channel Islands, you know? Yeah, them trying to like promote this sort of magical past where these the Slovaks having their own country is great. The Slovaks having their own country based on a hardcore fascist, Catholic, paternal, xenophobic structure under the thumb of the Germans, less good, you know? If the Irish had taken over, the blue shirts would have had some sort of control over the island, probably the north too, and it would have been this hardcore, you know, don't speak Irish, pseudo-Christian respect, basically a bunch of bully boys knocking at your door every like night. Which you don't need to be fascist for that to happen, because the Irish government has always done that, except for now where we don't have bully boys anymore. We have people you spot from 20 miles away in their big luminescent traffic yellow jacket things that you then just like, oh no, who's that coming? It's people running in the hills, that's who.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines.
Yeah.
I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can...
Oh, no.
I am sorry. The
I
joining
just have to
is
take my top
exhausting.
off and my bottoms
I
off
should
and just
go to the
lay on
medical
your
bay
bed.
and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Ferris report, Commander.
Aiden
You want me to
getting
patch you through the
increasingly
council?
redundant as a character.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander.
We're still
XOJ
important.
should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
Hi, Presley.
Yes, Commander?
Nope.
Carry on, Presley.
Absolutely
Yes, sir.
nothing to add to the storyline from here on out. A few lines of dialogue here and there. I mean, if someone had to die in the sequel, I guess it would be him, but no.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park...
They can't get rid of
colony
Joker,
mutant
though.
Zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
I mean, he was one of the major selling points of this franchise. We've got the guy from Robot Chicken. Oh. And Family Guy. Oh. Not Seth MacFarlane. Oh, the other Seth. Dr. Evil's kid. Oh, yeah!
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau.
You're
I
dodging.
didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized
Collaboration with
drive
Vigil
before we got stuff in
Regime.
the
Got
back
the
and power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
Yeah.
Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
And notice how the Pope just kind of got away scot-free after the war. And then helped set up the fucking rat way to get those motherfucking Nazis out of Europe. Yeah.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Of course, the Irish famously rejected a bunch of Jewish kids. Something that politicians will occasionally bring up the point and wiggle at the fingers of modern day politicians, which I don't think is fair, seeing that no one was alive except maybe as kids. But that won't last for too much longer, let's be honest here. But it is definitely true that that fucking happened, and no. That was Ireland. But I mean, no one really gets the concept, unless they were raised Catholic or raised adjacent to Catholic, they have no idea what it was like the level of power the church has. Protestants, even in America, do have to deal with religion a lot. Hell, Bill Portley can tell you a few things about the fucking Mormon church. But, like, there was something so ubiquitous. And that's why in Ireland, it was so shocking. When we woke up one morning, it was like, nah, And it wasn't this big fight in the streets. It was just sort of like, nope, nope, nope. Check the Wikipedia page out on Catholicism in Ireland, and just how it declined so quickly. And it all had to do mostly over its censorship. It did censorship on so many issues over its years, until one day people were like, actually, you know what? The courts are going to uphold this, and there's nothing you can do about it. And they complained, they whined about it, and they lost a little bit of power. And then it kept on happening. It was brilliant. And then finally we, legalized same-sex marriage. We legalized abortion. We legalized, we probably will eventually be one of the first countries to legalize full equality for trans people. We will probably be one of the first countries, or not the first countries anymore, which I'm very happy to think that we're not the first bulwark and everything. We're going to legalize weed before I'm dead. It's just, there's so many doors that are being knocked down. And it was weird because we didn't have like a civil war where the right lost. The right in Ireland, by the way, is obsessed with what's happening in Poland. That is what the right in Ireland is doing. You'd think they'd be looking at the Americans, but they'd realise the Irish are a little bit too smart for that. Instead, they're gearing towards, ironically, immigrants. They want the immigrant vote, so they look to Polish politics. And it's so tiny. Not too long ago, there was a Pride March in Dublin. I'm not quite sure what. In fact, I don't think it was a Pride March. I think it was like in protest or something. And a quote-unquote massive Catholic response was brought out. 12 people. I saw more, when I walked Pride, there was more fucking anarchists. My neo-Nazi group in the early 2000s had 40 members. That's what I was told. I only ever saw about, I'd say 20 of them. The cult I was in for a week has 3,000 members. Like, and here's the thing. No official Catholic response came out of that protest against the Pride movement. None. They didn't come out they didn't come out to support the anti-protesters. They stay quiet. They keep their heads down. And you know what else? They're getting really humble and scared and tired. They're getting so tired. Now on the local level, you will still find people going like, I met my priest last week. That's it though, they never go to the church anymore. But I met my priest last week walking back from the shops, and I said hello, and I said hello, Father. That's the thing, I say that. I say hello, Father, hello, Sister. If I see a nun, I say hello, Sister. If I say Father, I say hello, Father. And you know what else? If I was in like a Latin country, I'd say hello, Padre. It's just, I mean, no matter what, these people have given up a huge chunk of their lives. It doesn't hurt to say that. But the thing is, I wouldn't care if I was the last generation even to give them that courtesy. You know? It's all over. It's all done. And I love it. I love it. And it's not going to be replaced by fucking Islam or some weird-ass cult like the fucking Scientologists. It's done. People are taking religion into their homes, into their hearts, and they're not fucking over with other people day to day. Despite what America wants to scream into the fucking rafters, and despite what Islamic extremists want to set up. Because if you notice, all those Islamic extremism attacks in the UK have not resulted in one Sharia state, despite all the Nazi right-wingers like Sargon out there saying that, oh, you can't go to Birmingham now, because it might as well be called Birmingham Stan. What? Police can't go to this location. Of course they could fucking perform hate crimes if they were bored. There's nothing to stop the police from doing that. They don't want to do that, and they're not going to do that. There is nothing stopping the law of the land coming down on anyone for anything. Now, am I going to say there aren't little conclaves of Islamic extremism in the UK? Of course there is. And they have to be expunged, like everything else. I really do mean that. Like, I'm talking about like fucking Ness from The Untouchables breaking down doors, all within reasons. But if that finds a fucking Christian support group that's telling people not to have abortions, then throw them into the exact same truck as the people who are saying women aren't the same as men, because the Quran said so, you know? All religion is to become secondary to fucking secular law, and should have been from the very start. And the great way we can do that is by simply just doing it. Oh, and not giving enablers the way out. Now I'll read the chat. What's going on here? Not a shock your right wing tried to appeal to the Polish like the British first adds to the Yes! They must have gotten some hints. Oh my god. You know why the Polish are one of the good ones? Because they're white. There has always been this running thing, that's 100% true, by the way, that when a Polish person came over, they did tend to improve everyone's lot in life. Yeah, but that's what Americans do with Asian Americans. Oh, they're one of the good ones. They come over here and use their big brain powers to make all of us rich. You know? Their society, like, they're guaranteed a loan. They're guaranteed an apartment. Like, fuck that noise. I know if I was an Asian American, God knows even what, it doesn't particularly matter. Let's just say I'm an Asian American in LA. I wouldn't want that stigma. Oh, you're good with math, aren't you? Yeah, and I have a really small penis. It's okay. Our women will still probably have pity sex with you at least once. At least you're one of the clean ones. Like, fuck that noise. I grew out of this shit before I turned 25. Is there lingering fucking racist, like, bigotry or, like, biased in particular? Yeah! I don't know if I'll ever get rid of that, but that's a personal thing, one-to-one. And I'm fighting against it every day. As well, you all should too. We all have biases. And so do the people who are the most oppressed in the world. Like, Native Americans have bias. And they owe it to themselves to overcome that. Except here's the thing, they usually figure this out before we do. They forgive us before we learn to forgive ourselves or them or anyone else. Now obviously this is like a wider spectrum thing. But still, like, these fucking cliques, they don't help anyone. The internet's the worst for that. But anyway, I've been gibbering. That's all.
Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? T'Soni?
Yeah, Liara, she's awesome.
Liara? Why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization.
Oh my god, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, I get it. Ashley's a little bit jealous because she's had a thing for Shepard, and then Liara shows up, and but she's also a closeted racist. Sloth, if you're in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. Like, Ashley is a fucking racist. But she's not like a hardcore Cerberus racist. She's just sort of more of a, this is how I was raised, this is just how people are vibe. Which is the worst kind of racist in a lot of respect, because at least you know a Klansman when you fucking see them. You see a Nazi walking down the street, you know there's not going to be much in the way of a nuanced discourse going on. That's why that meme of the guy getting punched in the face over and over again, because he was literally a neo-Nazi. Like, he had the band on and everything, it's not up for debate. He was proud of it. Yeah. Hell, when I was at my lowest in terms of all this shit, if I got punched in the face, I'd look back at it now and go, I wish he punched harder. Like, superiors did nothing about complaints over sexual comments towards female police officers. No. Which I know I know somebody whose mother was one of the first, if not the first, female detective in I'm not going to even say what city because it would be a big giveaway if you watched my American trip. And they tried to turn the they tried to help change the department from the inside out. After about 5 years, well before, I'm talking about decades before retirement age, and with a good job on the line, their mother retired, and the first thing they said was like, I tried to change it, but it was a literal boys club. They would all meet up for like big meetings together where they would get shit-faced and hire strippers and hookers. And they talk about things like, we need to get more black people in jail. We need to keep this person out of this case and all that shit. They would move. It'd be like a plot from a fucking 70s. It kind of reminded me of one of the plots from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, honestly, or like a 70s cop movie. It was so ingrained. This is why they say it's institutionalized racism. When people say it's institutionalized, people think that it's a literal, like, segregated. No. But if everyone in the system is playing along with it, then, yeah, it's kinda the system. And then people were like, well, what about the black person? Yeah, the black person, singular, the first one in decades, because people were fucking hounding. Yeah, because they were all a bunch of libtards. You're so close to getting it, to put the two together. New topic. Game. Let's play the game.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her?
That's right, Ashley.
Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. Anyway, interested in a quick drink? It's a special occasion.
With all we've been through lately? Hell yes.
I only have enough to toast the day, not the captain. It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
What a weird tonal shift for that as well.
That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
I think that Ashley is nowhere near naturally the same level of racist as she is, like, how she portrays herself. It's just, her whole family is given this fucking black mark in history. It's like, I read an interview years ago on a flight heading back from, I'm gonna say Cyprus, and it was just a, you know, I was a little bit too young to go to the bars yet. So I was there with a fucking coffee or tea or whatever, and I had one of the magazines they give you on a flight. And it was an interview with Heinrich Himmler's mother and daughter. And the family changes things. Like, the first half of it, of course, is what was it like, what was he like, what was the war like, all that shit. And then afterwards, it was like, what was the war after the war like? And I found that more interesting, because I can always find out what it was like during the war. After the war, they were on a sort of like a West German government list. I mean, they had to get out of East Germany as the Russians were pouring in for obvious reasons. And they were kind of just always aware that people were glaring at them and whispering behind the back. So instead of, they thought of even changing their name. Like I think one of Hitler's relatives did that, which made it, when he was discovered, all the more shocking. And it was like, oh, you're actually a Hitler. Yeah, I'm a Hitler. But they eventually like found work, and they found love, and they found friends. But they would always like get looks from people, fellow Germans. They'd look up and they'd glare at them and be like, Himmler, you wouldn't be related, would you? And they always had this sort of stock response going, yes, he was my father. And then they'd respond back, and then it'd go back and forth, and it would, and sometimes you would literally like, just, apparently her first job employer walked out of the room, and she had to leave the office. Like no one came in to tell her to leave. She was just waiting for the longest time. He left the room, and she just went home. Like, oh. So this is kind of on par with what Ashley's dealing with. The Williams family is famously, to some people, considered like the betrayer. No, not really. He was kind of in a really bad spot. He did his best. Week of bad PR, the Met police officer got charged, and details of the crime came out. Within the same week, a police officer was discharged for trying to rape a woman. Yeah. Not the first time this month I saw a UK police officer get done for rape.
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
Yeah. Interestingly enough as well, I know the alcohol's making me ramble. That's cool. I like that I am me. There's a scene in the movie Patton that always sticks out with me when I hear this, what Ashley says here. And it's Patton, it's at the very beginning where Patton says, like, America never has lost a war. Now obviously that was made during the end cap of the Vietnam War, as a sort of like a tongue-in-cheek, well, America's about to lose a war. America's lost 2 wars now, haven't you? But America's never lost a war. But when you think about it, that's a very interesting thing for Patton to say, because his grandfather was a Confederate general, and he lost a war. Now, context is a very interesting key. And also, it's a great example of history. Like, Patton, some people listening now have grandparents, or hell, maybe even parents, who met Patton or was alive during Patton's like great experiences during the war, basically. And hell, my dad was born 2 years after the war. It just seems like a very sort of like, it's a nice connection to history. It's why I like history so much.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
You could tell fucking Americans wrote this. Arnold and Quisling. Quisling makes sense. Arnold? Yeah, there's probably other betrayers throughout history.
I should have figured this out myself. I don't know how I can help you, though.
Look at who I am, Shepard. Do you ever hear me ask for help? It's not that bad things don't happen to me. If you stay with me long enough, maybe I'll tell you about some of them. but I deal with them myself.
This is new.
I don't need a shoulder to cry on, a knight to rescue me, or a man to make me happy. This is who I am. I like her. And you better like her too. So, you still interested in me? Baggage and all?
You're interested in me? It's hard to tell.
Maybe I'm not. I guess you've been too busy saving the galaxy to think about it. But hey, once we save the galaxy, maybe the Alliance will get its act together. Start acting like an actual government.
Hey, the Alliance is... The Alliance isn't the problem. That's like saying the UN should act like a proper government. I actually agree, I'm a bit of a globalist, so... Yeah, no. It'd be like, instead you are from like Canada and America or something.
The Alliance isn't perfect, but it does well enough.
Yeah.
Have to disagree with you there, Skipper. Giving aliens the run of our most advanced ship?
Oh, this is cut content. Holy shit. I've been playing this game for well over a decade, and this is the first I've ever seen this content.
The Alliance should be able to stand on its own. We can't. Yet. Why not learn from the races who've been standing for the last 1,000 years?
How can you say that, given everything we've seen out here? They're already acting like Saren is our problem, already sticking us on the bear. The Council races will always think of themselves first. It's human nature. We can't afford to trust them, not if the survival of humanity is on the line.
Ash, you believe in God, an infallible, all-knowing creator with a plan for the universe. You think the diversity of views in the galaxy wasn't part of that?
I don't know what God intends, Shepard. I don't think humans have some divine mandate, if that's what you mean. I don't think we're superior.
That's why she doesn't side with Cerberus. She has this bizarre fine line between humanity is better to we need to dominate everyone. Well, if you think she's a nationalist who doesn't want to go to war, that's never existed in human history. It always results. I prefer a blue beauty, right? I didn't even plan for that response. Like, I want to make it clear. I mean, we're going to have that moment in Act 3 where both of them are like, which one of us do you want? And I'm like, well, Liara and I would both be okay if you want to have sex with us. Like, she's cool with it. I'm cool with it. And you can give an option, but Ashley's like, yeah, right. And then she wanders off. But Liara stays. Because Asaris have the right of it. Open door policy. But then again, Ashley has the right of it too. If she doesn't want to, play around, she doesn't have to either. The thing is, Ashley doesn't appeal to me. She appeals to me physically. Doesn't appeal to me personality-wise. You know, being a fucking xenophobic bigot and a religious nutjob as well. It kind of dampens the mood a bit. Yeah, I'm approving this. I mean, there's so many things they could have added to the game. Like, Mass Effect 1 could have at least had Mass Effect 2 combat equivalents. Maybe people will be like, oh, it doesn't feel like Mass Effect 1 anymore, which maybe is true. But I appreciate the new line to dialogue.
Humans are aggressive. We think fast, we move fast. Wars have started because of our need for constant progress. The Council can balance that.
True.
Well, that's... Huh. I guess I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, we're not perfect.
Big picture, I mean.
And we're really greedy pieces of shit.
It doesn't make what happened to Granddad any better, though.
No, it actually doesn't. The Turians came up and put a fucking boot down on your granddad's face. He did his best. But no one was prepared for First Contact to go that way. We all knew in the back of our mind, but how the hell do you compete? The thing is, we were lucky enough we could even survive at all. And we did. We even gave them a bloody nose right back. We showed them we were ready to hold our own. Maybe not for too long. The Turians were ready to go to war with us. But then the rest of the council stepped in and held them back, and we realized the Turians are a bunch of rabid monsters. What if the Krogan were the first to find us? Or the Batarians? Think about that, Ashley. Think about that. We have a part to play in this galactic community too. All of us. And we're going to do a hell of a job and get our due, and then some. But this isn't going to be a galaxy down to our tune. At least unless I play another version of this where I'm playing as Renegade Shepard.
What happened to your grandfather shouldn't have happened.
Well, at least somebody knows that. You and he would have gotten along. He was a tough old bastard.
Right?
I have a feeling things will come to a head soon. But don't worry, Shepard. I'll protect you.
Asari lived for 1,000 years. No wonder they are upon... Yeah. Also, think about it. One of the major reasons we are, like, in a single, like, relationship is because of marriage. And marriage is to do with Christianity. A lot of it has to do with Christianity or Abrahamic religion. You remove that and people are fucking around everywhere. Now you probably think, oh, that's not really human nature, and then they point to like poly relationships that aren't happy. Yeah, and I can point to poly relationships that are happy. We can talk about whataboutism. But there's another way of looking at it. They are pansexual and they are poly. True. However, how they also breed is unique. They don't have to worry about the DNA of somebody being weak into their gene pool. They just want somebody unique into their gene pool. That's why a pure blood, ironically, getting to... It's like the opposite of Harry Potter, you know? Mudblood. A pure blood is the opposite. Draco, which I think Malfoy did deserve. I think Malfoy would deserve getting shade thrown on him from day one. I just don't think it should be because of something he didn't earn, like his blood. Yeah, imagine if Lucian and Draco were fucking like berated by the rest of the school because he was a pure blood, you know. It's a nice touch, and why is because no one really thinks about this about the Asari. The Asari are fucking single-celled organisms that just divide. That they don't really have babies as such. They make more copies of themselves that have hints of another species inside them. That improve that single cell. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still have babies. I mean, they're all women, so they all have tits, so that means they all give birth, probably 9 months in the womb, you know, labor, then suckling on the titties, the standard fare. Hell, Andromeda, for all its fuck-ups, you can see them having sex. Like, you see what they do in bed, which is, ironically, the exact same thing as someone with 2 genders would do, which I've always thought was strange. That's not perfectly designed for a... Shouldn't they have, like, a more practical way of having sex? Like, I don't know, have this sort of bulb in between their legs that would just kind of, like, be stimulated enough? I don't know. Like, they don't need genetic material. That's another key thing. They just need the partner to touch them. It's kind of like, the Q from Star Trek Voyager. Oh. Well, that's it. Was it good for you too? Oh, you were fantastic. What just happened? Oh, I'm pregnant now. That's it? Yes. We are a highly advanced species. What? Did you think we were going to mate like the way you do? Or the last Lindsay Ellis Doug Walker crossover before the big fallout, where they're holding each other's hands and then Lindsay goes, I'm pregnant now, and Doug's like, ah! Ah! Oh, sorry. Chat's been busy. Xenophobia, bigoted, that boo though. Filthy mudblood. Mood blood. Mood blood. I like mood blood. That's a good one. you Azor, which apparently is how they call a pussy. Their nickname for a pussy is an Azor.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward
I also know that if I played as FemShep, or if I wanted to play as a gay shepherd, or a bi shepherd, or whatever, I could actually have relations with Caden and Ashley respective, which is a nice touch. Because some of the dialogue was left in, but the choices were never given. But it's very telling that that's what they focused on in this game, and never like, hey, how about the clunky combat? How about the weird glitchiness? How about the really long load screens? How about, you know, the little quality of life things?
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
Well, technically we've still got a lot to do, but yeah, I know what you mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit.
Oh good, then I'll be technically legal and you can stop seeing me as jailbait. Wait, what? Nothing? No, that's something you need to go back to.
I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
Just wait till Samara shows up in her fucking MILF mom body in her bodysuit.
Just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
Of course you're an equal. You're our space gypsy, and we love you.
I'm going to miss you when you go back to your own people, Telly.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
They always claim in the sequels that she always had this thing for Shepard, male or female, but I never got that vibe. She always, if anything, I always thought she had a thing for Adams. It's the way she always hangs around him. And they kill him off at the start of 2, and she remembers him and she feels she misses him, which makes sense. I mean, she was around him all the time. Presley too, which is interesting because Presley, if you've talked to him at the start of the game, is kind of a bit like Ashley, a little bit racist. But Tali always remembers him fondly, and he starts to change his tune. And then he dies too, and then, you know, Tali feels really sad. Poor Alliance Requisition Officer doesn't get the time of day, though, does he?
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
Absolutely.
You ever go on any missions?
As for
like
Rex,
before?
this fucking Giga Chad king over here, he does alright.
No. But I've had my share of adventures.
Ooh, a little foreshadowing of Omega and Arya in this one.
Do you remember any that stick out?
A few. I remember one time I was hired by a Volus diplomat.
It's always the Volus with this guy.
What an ass.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Time to time. If it wasn't for politicians, I'd be out of work. They're always looking for ways to get ahead. This one was no different. He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much. Huh. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
I can see why that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends.
Alina?
Sort of.
But not Arya.
We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other.
There is a rumor going around that this could be Arya Cloak.
Each other,
You never do get a chance to have Rex and Arya in the same moment, you know? In the same room. That'd have been a good little touch. If you'd have asked Rex in this game and then in Mass Effect 3 on the Citadel, you bring Rex on board. Rex checks in and he's like, oh, Arya, how's she doing?
An Asari Commando mercenary? That's unusual, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's unusual. Mercs come in all
Ha! Zaid said he fought a Hanar
Anyway,
that strangled him to death, or nearly strangled him to death.
contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
So what did you do?
Well, I was going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers.
Just like the Bounty Hunter game for PlayStation 2, starring Jango Fett.
She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days, I chased her through that station, used my entire store of ammunition, had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone, life support was failing, but I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
I assume the Asari Commando didn't make it?
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut.
Yeah.
So I headed back to the diplomat to give him the good news and collect my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes. Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
You got another codex. Nice.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team.
Do you think you'd be okay if half your face gets blown off and you'll be left with this really rad scar?
About not sacrificing innocence to achieve the goal. About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. And I've been thinking about Dr. Saleon, too. I'd convinced myself that he deserved to die, but then I started thinking about why I wanted him dead. I realized it wasn't because of what he did to those people. That was part of it, but I think most of it was because he got away from me. He escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. I let it become personal.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Alright. Go up, we'll talk to Kaidan. We will talk to Yara. And then we shall head back to the Citadel to trigger some side quests. I also want to deal with those biotic extremists. And then we shall head off to Noveria. My favorite of the 3 side missions. Because I love the political intrigue going on there. This is a really cool vibe.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. There's gotta be some xenobiologists who want to read about the Thorian.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
True that.
Yeah, I guess
climate change, what's that?
Species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, It's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them.
Jesus, in comparison.
Made me see how human aliens are. They're not.
I'd be nearly 10 when we made first contact.
And saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue Talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
I never liked how they just dropped the biotic.
Maybe my intentions
plot.
were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later.
You brought down a company.
Yeah,
you
maybe I hated
fucking
it.
socialist. Little anarchist bastard, you. I love you.
I'd hate humans too.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
Yeah. No. You know what I should do? I should take this ship and fly somewhere with a lot of attractive blue ladies. Hey, Liara! Hi, Liara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Always.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with
You're in good hands.
You always say the same
Dr.
thing
Chakwas
every time.
knows
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually,
I
I
like
think
she's
I
got
was
more
talking about my
balls
interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the
Ashley
process.
does, even
As
though
I said, I am not used to dealing with people.
she's never had a
especially humans.
relationship
I did
except
not
for
really
you.
know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Like, that's very telling. She is nearly 100 years old, so no matter what, she's got more insight than Ashley ever will. But she's also got the body of like a... I'd say 21, 22-year-old woman. Maybe 20 at most. And she's gonna keep that for like your entire life. So, yeah. You tell teenagers like Liara a lot and Asari a lot.
Well, we don't have the luxury of time. And Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
Lewd.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals
They did better
with an almost
lighting in
indomitable
this game than the
determination.
last one. The last
It
one
is
was
an
so
admirable
dark.
trait, but also an intimidating one.
I kind of like the dark lighting in Mass Effect 1 on board the Normandy because it reminded me of Das Boat. A very sort of like... We're in a spaceship submarine vibe. This, though, there's no necessary reason to have that. So yeah.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand
See how
what
blunt
made
she
you
is?
into
She's
the
like,
man you are.
want
There is something
babies.
compelling about you, Shepard.
Babies.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief
You're
Williams.
an alien! No. It's not serious.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding.
Oh no,
human
Liara, it's
relationships
worse
as I
than
thought.
that. It's lopsided.
But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction?
She is kind of in
was
the
I
mood
wrong
for
about
this
that
Shepard.
too?
But she didn't just want a quickie, so I can't really offer anything because I want to spend my relationships with you. Except when I die and come back, and then I'm gonna ogle all the other women and have sex with women on the side, do other Shepard-based things.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
It's called the player
I knew it,
choice.
And I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you?
This is where it gets
We have
dialogue.
only known
It's
each other a short
shit.
time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
We have one thing in common. My penis.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
A little danger makes things exciting.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
You started it.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
Not really much going on.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yep. I've got my dedication, and it ain't to her. Now, obviously, if Tali wants to pull her questionable age card out, I'll be like, okay, honey, go into one of those sleep chambers for about 365 days, and then you probably don't have that age card anymore. Even then, maybe throw a few extra sleep cycles in there, you know.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
From who?
Is it the Ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Thanks, Joker. I love how Joker said that too, because Joker said that like you're standing next to him. He didn't come over the radio chatter. So he can throw his voice really well. Little known fact about Joker, he's a fantastic ventriloquist. You think EDI? You honestly think EDI in the later games is like a real AI? Oh no. No. He orchestrated the whole thing. He is in fact the ultimate elusive man.
Commander Shepard, we've received
my
information
head
that may
cannon.
be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Okay, well, I'm obviously not going to Vermeer until I've done Noveria. And unlike a lot of other time-sensitive stuff, this isn't as time-sensitive as it first appears. To the point where I don't even know why I fucked with this. Flum, flim, flum, 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 flim, flim, flum, flum, flim, flum. J. Investigate samples. The log mentions something about the Mantano system in the Maroon Sea. A good place to start. Mantatum? Odin. Equivalent. Patal. Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea. Oh wow, there's a lot going on here. Let's start at Vostok. P? Okay, yeah, sure. I guess. And it begins. Pation. Rather small hydrogen gas giants, Pation atmospheric quantities of chlorine. Chlorine! Pations revealed strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tali brought it on board and determined it to be a sorry maid, but very old. Discovered several ancient artifacts inside it, including one of Matriarch's human writings. Aikido, or Alco. The geological properties of Alco has been scanned from orbit, but a little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix outer system terrestrial rocks and ice. Alco has trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicate and water ice. Deposits of aluminium. Unregistered starship traffic has been received in the vicinity of the planet. Travel is not advised. The asteroid was full of palladium. By the way, if you find one item on an asteroid belt, you've found anything of value on the asteroid belt.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Klomaru. Reduced atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. Hot, many composed of sodium with positive uranium. Human size is virtually twin of Earth, but look utterly lacks life. Now there's a name. Nodux crew. Nodacrux. Nodacrux is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, and thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. Rich ecosystem that would seem perfect for life. Relative high percentage of oxygen that makes humans feel energized and alive, though it also allows insects and logs to grow to frightening style. Fortunately, Nodacrux is a case of almost, not quite. Thunderstones are as common on Earth, but in a thicker atmosphere. They are deafening and spark constant wildfires. Jesus. More damning, however, large ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float in high pressure air. In humans and on oxygen, they cause severe or lethal reactions. You're not gonna use fucking Claritin on those motherfuckers. I remember Lev said that this was gonna be a speed run on many side quests as possible, and all things. It's gonna be both a speed run and it's gonna be a completion run. You can't do both unless you fucking have a game that is before 2000. That is a hard fact. I don't know, maybe someone who plays Shovel Knight every day for a year can max out Shovel Knight, but I am going to observe everything, get every single bit of info, catalog it, put it away. But I'm also going to do the marathon, where every fucking day it is going to be ground down. Mass Effect. All the asses in the world, all the booba in the world, hell, all the crotchicles in the world won't mean a goddamn thing this time next week. Because besides for bearded ramblings, it's going to be a non-stop cavalcade of hell, of nightmare, of evil, of Mass Effect. And hopefully by that point, at least we'll be on Mass Effect 2. Though, next Thursday, we are going to have Missy Ann on for 3 Drinks Minimum. With that said, accept quad, and let's get going. And datum, Olin, Equilin, but I like that you remember what I say though, that's more than nicer. That's more than I believe. Words aren't necessary, they're just air with a different name. I will say that you guys are awesome. And if you want to stay awesome, the only way to do that, I'm afraid, is a copious amount of like, share, and subscribes. And if you have done the like, share, and subscribing factor, make sure that bell is on. Don't forget, also, we have our Discord and our Twitter. There we go. Nice. Twitter is good. I mean, Twitter's terrible, but, you know, it's good in different ways. And finally, if you want to help out in a more financial way, we have our stream goal. You guys have been awesome. With your help, you know, my hotel should be paid up for at least. If not, it's still going to get paid up for. I'm not going to go there without actually having money in my pocket. Right. But it is going to be a much easier experience with your help, and fun too. Because not only will I show the Giant's Causeway, I'm also going to show the Bushmills Distillery, or at least the old one. God knows how that's going to work. It's probably going to be a walled off building, and maybe a plaque. Beyond that, I suppose I'll also go to Derry. Well, that'd be pretty cool. Assuming I have the money. Anyway, point is, it's going to be a fun birthday, and your help. This escape pod's half-buried minerals washed down the mountains. Though it's obviously been here for centuries, the computer is still powered. Linking with a hard suit, you recover a batch of Phosgnoid on the Thracia colony. Cool. Obviously, I'm not heading more to that way. Mako Waco. Mako Wish a Foundation. I wish that I could fly. Introducing the Hammerhead. It's just as durable as the Mako? No. No. I do love this gun though. Remember the old one? The old one had this sort of After Effects sound that sounded like wow. Sounded like Owen Wilson sped up when he says the word wow. Wow. It's like wow. 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 It was like that. And it didn't do anywhere near the same amount of damage. And I'll tell you why I know this, because I normally play Mass Effect on my own, on the Xbox, on fucking easy mode. I know, ooh, no elite gamer. Ooh, no elite gamer. I'm elite fucker, what the fucking wrong? Actually, I take that back. We make sweet passionate love. By the way, she said that I'm allowed to call you son. But I said I can do better. Whee! Whoop. Get me to that fucking debris. SF debris, if you will. There's an old name, Christ. You guys like John Lawson? Yeah. And Star Trek? Yeah. Then you know that name. Did so many crossovers. Mostly with Linkara, if I remember right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, to make matters worse, I've got the Wagey Cagey song that Chewin Head loves so much stuck in my skull. It's a great song, but it's keeping my mind preoccupied when I should be focusing on getting out of this hell pit. Do I have to hit F? Do I? I have to hit F. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We'll just go right back down there. Hey Normandy, can you put us back into orbit and then drop us back down again? Sure, I mean, I could just pick you up and put you where exactly you want to land. No. I have to land the exact same spot as before. Who are we romancing in ME2? I'm gonna still romance Liara. However, and this is important, I will fuck around with anyone up to meeting Liara. My idea behind it is that, oh, it's just me re-establishing myself and flexing my muscles. ME3 is the same. It's a nice continuation. And again, Liara doesn't care. I know a lot of people want to think about this, but that Drell dude that she likes, she probably had sex with him. People are like, no, she's my waifu. Yeah, but you died, and your waifu moved on. It's okay. It's okay. She could do much worse. But he's not me. I know. He's better looking. He was her squeeze of the main. Loras Lannister, or Lancel Lannister, from Game of Thrones, well, Song of Ice and Fire, but also Game of Thrones. Looked kind of like Jamie, and that's all that matters, right? Thorians here. And they say never give up on your dreams. Alright. I guess I have to follow the map. Easiest way to do it is get out onto this plane and then head down south. After which it should be a simple incline to get to the debris. I almost want to paint this white hood black so I look like some sort of Cobra person. Like, share, and subscribe to learn these videos. When we go back to the Citadel, I want to do all the side quests on my thingamajig, my codex, my assignment roster, whatever the hell it's called. My journal, that's the word. Okay, this is clearly not the way to go. Right? Right? This seems ridiculous. Aha. I have nothing but time and money. Well, time. I have time. About the same as everyone else. About 80 years. Oh God! No. Oh, no skis. I feel like I'm getting eaten by a giant pitcher plant half the time driving the Mako. Like any moment the ground's just gonna fucking seal its head shut and I can't get out. Then David Attenborough's gonna be like, the plant will feed well for several weeks. There seems to be a kind of a generic Assassin's Creed style You know what the next major franchise after I played Mass Effect was? I think it was the Assassin's Creed series. And I started with Assassin's Creed 1. Assassin's Creed 2 hadn't been announced, but it wasn't out yet. At least that's how my mind remembers it. Don't get me wrong, I could be talking completely out of my ass. Please tell me you have the DLC for 2 and 3. We're doing a marathon. Of course! Also forgot I just know how much of this game you spend in the Mako. It's actually growing on me again. Yeah. This creature has no equivalent in 2. Oh no! Oh good. The Mako is a unique experience. There are games, I suppose, we're driving cars around and shit, but I mean, it's not the Mako, right? I almost want to hit like console commands, but there's no equivalent. Different B publisher game that involve ridiculous mounts. Okay. Okay, so clearly I can't get up that way. So we're gonna look around the mountain to see how to get there. Mako's brilliant when you're a soldier, because if you're a biotic, you can just use like lift and push to destroy enemies. As a soldier, you are fucked. No. Are you honestly telling me this is how you get to that debris? The way I came. Come. Well, you can be kinder than that, right? Less of a cunt? I started AC2, then went back to play 1. How incredible 1 was, blew me away, stopped shortly after Black Flag. I think that's when the series kind of just stopped interesting a lot of people, was Black Flag. Alright, we can skirt the edge. Okay. Yes! You fucking asshole! Woo! Wait, is this where the ugly cows live? Yeah, it's like old tomorrow's cows, you know? Some of you might know that reference. That's a weird book series, and I love it. Oh, the creativity that goes into the cows, and the animals, I should say, in general. Let's have a look. It's not even walking on the ground, okay. Oh, it's the deer multi-arm things. That's right. They don't even give them a name, do they? They're just there. I think they reused the assets once in Mass Effect 2 or 3, but they never give them a name, you know? Shit. I'm gonna fuck Liara. I'm literally right here in the Mako with you. I know, and that's why I'm so confident, because you were hitting on me earlier. Look, this doesn't necessarily mean I want to have sex with you. Babies, little blue babies, yeah. Tally's feeling really uncomfortable, but also kind of left out. What about little purple grey babies? I would if I didn't get head sick when I touched you. Oh, poor Quarians. They want things they can't have. I love the Cerberus News Network for that. At one point, it described when a Quarian artist won an award. She was so happy she flung her mask off and gave the human who was giving her the award a massive kiss. Both of them ended up posing for pictures together in like the hospital ward afterwards. I think that's why strippers, or at least erotic dancers, are so well respected in their society. Oh, I can get there much easier to go directly. AC1 hasn't aged well. AC2, I don't know, because I've not played in a while, but I imagine it's doing alright. Oh. Stop. AC2's not expansions, but like sequels, they were good. They were the height of the series, in my opinion. Revelations, Brotherhood, yeah, they were brilliant. 3 was, when it started to decline, it had a lot of good going for it. It gave you the ship combat that was pretty good, the birth of the ship combat, but it also gave you the base building operation, which was less good. And before you say Assassin's Creed 2 did it, I know they did it, but they did it more as a sort of like a separate mini game that wasn't really all that problematic. You would just build a bunch of buildings and you'd have so much money. Like, what the fuck would you ever need to spend your money on except for the buildings? I mean, once you got that cloak, all the other city guards, especially in Florence, would just give you the time of day, right? Anyway, Assassin's Creed 3 came along. It was. Then 4, which is awesome. We've streamed that before. It was awesome. It was great. It was my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Unity was shit. I've not played Rogue. I've not played any of those side scrollers. I liked Unity. Not Unity. Unity. Yeah. Origins with the Egyptians. I like that. And yeah, like, there's not really much else. Odyssey was just a continuation on the ideas put by Origins. I have Syndicate, but I've never played it. And now we've got Valhalla, which Krendar will not stop talking about its praises. So maybe they listened to some people, but I doubt it. Yeah, it was okay. Even Brotherhood. You know what I miss? I miss the Stephen Merchant codexes, where he gave you the breakdown of all the different, and I know that's not his character's name, but that's Stephen Merchant. That's Whitley from Portal 2. It's the guy from Idiots Abroad. It's Ricky Gervais's friend. Oh, great, thanks. I wish we'd have some more going for you. Yeah, well, I wish Ricky Gervais lived up to his fucking reputation. He doesn't, so it could be worse. Now, it'd be a lot better if he became Simon Pegg's friend. Hey, Ghost, how you been? Aha! We did it. I gave it. In Ireland, something like this would be called like fucking, I don't know, the witch's stairway or some shit like that. Well, we did it. I think anyway. There's the... How the fuck do we get up there? No. Oh god. Is it all that green? Oh god, whoever designed this planet could fuck right off. What the fuck? Fucking hell, what the hell? Am I missing something? I'm probably missing something. I'm putting it down to the drink. I'm missing something. It clearly has to be something. Right? Oh. Oh, I was missing something. Climbing up a fucking steep hill. What the hell? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. No, they have sexy green girls too. All is lost. Oh no, how could we possibly defeat this menace? Flop, flop. 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 Okay. And there we go. Boop!
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
And the poop. Let's not even talk about it. You're probably already getting your first whip.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from
She
the
should have never
specimens on
left Minnesota.
We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants.
Clearly worked.
Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Probably when I killed them, they went berserk.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied.
Thorians have a unique running animation.
Maybe, when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the ExoGeni site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there.
Oh no.
They never stood a chance.
Oh no.
We're the only ones left.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally ExoGeni would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
Look at this guy here. Doesn't he look young and supple? I didn't sign up for this.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen.
No, that's
fire.
not going to
Open
happen.
fire.
No. Listen here, Fargo. We're not going to die for you. Oh, no. The damage is done. You're going to fucking die for her. Blood for blood for God, skulls with the skull throne. Let the galaxy fucking burn. There's no match for a trained Alliance Marine. Yep. Ignoring the fact that most of those fucking paid mercs would have been also at one point Alliance Marines. Yeah. Alright, let's check this out and then we'll get out of here. So, we still have to do the Father Kyle and the biotics. Quest. Plus, this isn't the only system in the region. So we gotta sort that out. Enemies everywhere! Put them in a body bag! Doors open? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh. Caspian.
Message coming in.
Of course it is.
Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
Hackett, I have to ask, between all three games, am I the only friend you have? I have Anderson. Besides Anderson. Yes. Oh. Okay. Well, that's what you expect. No.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug.
Dropic.
The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Oh god, I completely forgot about
Could
this.
handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth lead out.
I completely forgot about this. Cornucopia. The Cornucopia is a Kowloon-class modular convoy of human design while obviously adrift is not broadcasting any distress signals. Alright, I'm gonna pick Tali and Yara again. Tell them to stay there. And I'll take care of it by shooting the Zikres, the biotics. Wait a minute. What? These are husks. Oh, this is a separate mission. You just so happened to tell me while I was in the area. Okay, that's what I get for, at least I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about keeping them far away now. Alright, blood for the blood god. I totally forgot about the one they're talking about with the crazed biotics. And, well, yeah. Alright, so they found some... They probably found some spikes, or something drove them insane. We also haven't found the machine cult yet, I remember that. Machine cultists, people who worship machines, and of course, they're all husks, because they didn't attack. Look, they're running... Oh, yeah, they are running like the husks. Spooky, scary skeleton. Shivers down my spine. If I knew how to work the stock market well enough, I'd be probably graphic design freelance, something like that. Nice. I always play around with the idea in my head of working with the stock market or doing crypto. I mean, crypto is a one-off investment, right? In theory. If I were to put, say, 200 in, I could, in theory, make a good chunk of money back. It's just... Oh my god, that is some cheap-ass shit. It just spawned into existence. Ha! Yeah, I sometimes fuck around with the idea of doing crypto. I never want to be a crypto guy though. And I never want to put money in like that I can't afford. I don't know, maybe one day I'll set it as a stream goal or something. You guys help me reach 100 and I'll put 100 into the crypto market. Well, if you put such and such into the crypto market, you might get 25 back each. I don't know. Just encourage me to delve into the stock market a little. I'm not keen on the idea of gambling. Wealth does exist. That'll ruin America. Yeah. Like, there's no such thing as free wealth, and anyone who thinks that they've fixed it out are the same gobshites who think that they've managed to find a system that works in Las Vegas, you know?
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth transformed them into husks and left the vessel where they knew it would be found. A warning to other organics not to enter the Veil.
But I may have to just so we can have a spare pot of cash and backup. Look, the thing is that if you do that, you're under the assumption that it's a guaranteed small net earn. It isn't. Nothing is a guarantee. You gotta be prepared for that. So, simply put, don't put money that you can't do without. That money you were going to spend on games, that money you were going to spend on food, that money you were going to spend on drink, on whatever. You're fucking around money. Okay. You get $100 of that and you throw it in. If nothing else bad happens, then, you know, like if nothing good happens, rather, you can do okay. But Hades Gamma. But we gotta do the rest of these first. What I'm saying is don't shackle yourself. Don't borrow against it. Also, don't get too greedy. If you're making a little bit of an income, enough to maybe make your bills good, then take the money out and then pay the bills off. Then save up a little bit more and start from scratch. A standard hydrogen heating gas giant, it's and I know that doesn't help the market. Yeah, I know. But that's it, the market is inherently flawed. You have to get the money somehow. Sure, you want to enjoy the money? You just borrow against its worth. I'm so glad I live in a world where, at the very least, this coin that I found on the ground has inherent worth. There's nothing naturally worthwhile about it, but it's not the magical sky numbers that have no meaning. No matter how tempting they are, I really hope I never fall prey to that shit. I say that, but I have bought and sold gold. But that's literally me showing up at a used gold place, dumped a bunch of gold on a table, and made like 30-40 quid profit. The recon team carefully retrieved one of the turrets and brought it on board. Tali gave it the Karn outpost insignia. Alright. Crux. Atmosphere of methane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, its energetic young star heats the surface almost temperature levels. Thick ground frogs are common in Terminator, where the water ice frozen to the long dark side. Night meets warm air masses from dayside. crux, mainly composed of copper, with deposits of sodium. Animal crux abundant water, relative to mine temperature, gravity, or a significant compensation of ethnoetics group. Animal crux primitive methotropic bacteria may be precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. So they don't want to fuck around with it. Makes sense. As Thanori, trace amount of carbon dioxide and helium. Surface is composed of silica. Oxides as oxygenated atmosphere at some point in the past, given the relative youth of the blue star. This must be of cured conscious witness, perhaps as well as cataclysm. Again, the world has an oxygenated atmosphere at some time in the past, given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian, and except gravity well of Thanori. This must have occurred at astonishing swiftness, perhaps as well as a cataclysmic event. Further research is required. And there's a bunch of gold on the planet. My theory is, in one of the previous cycles, the Reapers blasted this planet so hard that the early birth star of Caspian altered it from a well-to-do world to a less well-to-do world. Speaking of devil, this is so pretty looking. Clonica is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metal, usually result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds by the blue star Caspian present a constant harm. EVAs are discouraged. And there's a bunch of iridium on the planet. Okay, that's everything Caspian. So we move out of Caspian. Manitou. Manitou is why we're there in the first place. Oh, sure. If you want to do something with your fuck around money other than just save it underneath your mattress or put it into a bank, which in theory could collapse and has before, I mean, the financial crisis is a great example of that, then yeah, take 100 aside and raise the money you need and get rid of it. But if that money vanishes, don't be too attached to it. And don't think throwing more money at it would fix the problem. Too many people online will tell you that's the exact answer. It is. But if it's a part of a failing network, a failing blockchain, well, you know what you do? You fucking get out there and be glad that you only lost 100. No, it's cutting your lossing. It's like at the poker tables. That shit is, like I said, if I ever did that, it'd be probably because you guys, I set it as a goal, and you guys gave it to me. And I'd put it onto, I don't fucking know, Dogecoin or something like that. And then I'd have a Dogecoin. And that Dogecoin would result in me getting nothing negative or positive money. But early on, I'd be like, away. And everyone around me would be like, no, man, you needed to stay around longer and look at the percentages. And then 2 days later, they're putting fucking revolvers in their mouths because they lost everything. Or maybe they're counting up their next $10,000. I don't care. I was never going to get that money either way. It's just, you gotta be smart. You gotta be small about that sort of thing. Make sure the bills are paid up. Make sure your rent's paid up. Make sure there's food in the fridge. I suppose gas in the car. And porn on your computer. The last one is free. Never pay for porn unless it's a cam girl or a sex worker or something like that. In which case, yeah, that's a one-to-one exchange. You can make it as personalized as you want. Not that I do that. Though I always promote them. Hell, we've had like 5 cam girls on. Rated randomly. I'm trying to get the 6th on now. Alright. Supe. is a composition of ice dwarf planet, but is usually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. Pearl's surface is dotted with depositive composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supposite's surface was often used as a source of potential water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system word of Clecinia, scientists placed the orbit of the automatic bill any vessel landing in the world, massive water, removed from the surface. Exogeny has a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often met with accidents caused by impacts with jet or ship debris. That's good to know. Exogeny, we fail for you. Apple. Rocky world of basalt mountains. Apo is racked by constant geographical activity. Volcanic hotspots are rare. Continental plates are causing planning along the mountains, subducting old ones, causing slips along transform faults. Dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide due to constant earthquakes and non-set activity. Surface exploration not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of half-dozen expedition ships stay in a mute testament to the planet's instability. Yeah, stay away from Apple. But say that word, Apple, and you feel better. Hydrogen helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contamination of the atmosphere. The world is over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. One full development Cassis colony began, so helium-3 refining a structure gave the developer system. Okay, so they use it for helium-3. Init. Terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low. Planetary tide talked to Manitou. Init is an unremarkable world, drawn to little more than the cursory scan service of pirate anchorages when pirate controls enter the system. Okay. Jan says, wait, hold on. Where is Manitou? Apo, Ilpala. Well, they've claimed it, but they haven't landed there yet, yes. Okay. Oh, there's the colony. Jesus. Jaska is a large but low density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Intel tightly locked to Manitou. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and frozen night. In temperatures, areas around Terminator, temperatures average around 30 Celsius. Combined with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, the standard band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Jaska Ring is unique. It appears to be, lack of better terms, a massive piece of alien interstellar art. The rings are made from small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. On the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Manitou in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the rings or when. That's cool. Janska's is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collected about native hazards and ecology. Massive colonists recruiting drives gearing back on Earth. It isn't even a capital yet, it's just 150 people across the whole planet. That's cool. Okay, we will get back to it. I just have to find out exactly why I'm on here in the first place. Oh, okay. It says interesting signals. Alright. Guess I'll land. Getting on with it. It's pretty vague. As such, I should have a nice balanced team landing. Tally and I guess Garrus. Alright, let's start with that anomaly to the side of us. Monitor. Manifold. The Panther. Ah, fuck you. Come on. Come on. No. No, there's always a death pit. Perfectly sized for the Mako. Which means someone sat down and fucking designed these worlds. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the mad men and indeed women? And my phone needs charging. Of course it does. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Back to Normandy. I took the poor opening. The poor opening. Get the smart opening now. That's not. M. Good. Right, after this, we will go to the, yeah, we'll do. After this, we'll go back to the Citadel, and then start Noveria. Of course, for that one, it would be insane for us not to bring Liara on the trip. Beyond that, it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, so to do it, I have to really watch Topological. Look at the difference. Oh, I guess you're just not playing the Mako right, because look how convenient it is. Fuck you. Why don't I go over there and end up in fucking Morrowind, huh? Well, because that's not what? What is it not? Is it not? Am I not meant to be there?
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
What's the operational area? Thank you, thank you, Seth Green. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys, if you haven't already, to like, share, and subscribe. Join the Discord. Check out our Twitter. We do non-Mass Effect things normally, but I just got an urge to kick Mass Effect 1, 2, and indeed 3's ass. 2 is far less of a slog. 1 is a slog. There's no way around this. It is the dog equivalent from fucking Abe's Exodus and onwards. Or is it, were they in Odyssey? I think they were in Odyssey. I think slogs are in Odyssey. Anyway, I will be giving you, it's it's Thursday, so I'll give you more Mass Effect tomorrow. And then, on Friday, we'll be joined by Chess Percy and Raisin Girl. We went back from Chess about this. I hope she fucking knows. There we go. Jesus. Oh, that's pretty. Reminds me of a few times flying into Ireland after like a long night flying over the Atlantic and then coming back in. Oh. And Ireland in the early morning is so pretty because it is so green. Same with parts of the UK as well. Wales is pretty to come over, but far more mountainous. Depending how low you're flying though, you can see all the sheep. Just endless sheep. So many sheep. Why? Why are there so many sheep? But yeah, over the weekend, I don't know, probably give you more Mass Effect, honestly. We should be probably at that point in Mass Effect 2. The reason this has been all slow burn shit is because I've been burning off the, well, the slow burn shit, the side shit, so we can just focus completely on the main quest right at the end. You know, kind of do a jazz click with your fingers. Oh boy, a building, and there's stuff there. Red stuff. They're called enemies. Dead. What the fuck are you? Are you Han Solo? I want to play too. He played with no one. Babies, I am so sorry. Andavar. There, I fucking did it. I almost forgot. Someone tell August if he's not here now. Andovar. Var, 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 Andavar. Andavar. Var, 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 Var. Var, 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 Var. Andavar. Var, Var. And go Var. Andavar. Andavar. Nice. The Mako Adventures. Can it climb it? The answer won't surprise you. Debris! Oh look, it's so conveniently located. Vehicle. Penis. There we go. I guess sometimes the Mako lands and it doesn't even make a sound. Baby, where you at, baby? You here? Daddy's looking for some guns. Upgrades, mostly. Mods. Better armor would also be good. Also, that booty! Give me what I want when I kill you. Give me what I want when I shoot you in the face. Ow. Look how easy it is to kill husks in Mass Effect 3. Well, we shot everyone. Now we get to celebrate. I don't know, picking up items I'll probably sell somewhere. Storage items. Wetware. Override Omnigel. More Omnigel. One more area and then we're done. Wonder what else we'll do on our next rip-roaring adventure. Better involve something that rhymes with Miara. Oh, fuck you. swivel around and find some other way to go there. Early 2000s games used to think that they were so smart by just putting a particular trait of grass or slightly different paths to be like, oh, see, this is how you move it. My response to that is very straightforward. No. Makes me wonder when game designers develop like games. Is this something that they think is fun, or is this something they've been ordered to do, you know? I watched Vosh. I'm really behind on Vosh, but he's been getting into playing the remake of Diablo, where I'm at right now, and Diablo 2. And how he plays the game is so micromanaging, so finicky. Why the anyone do that? He needs to farm for the perfect item, so he'll spend hours grinding on a single enemy. No. This is how he plays. He ends up with like 1,000,000 damage spear. It's like those people who take away the Pokemon logos and just turn it into like pure stats and have like 2 spreadsheets fight each other. Like, where's the fun in it? Well, I find it fun because then I put my quantum theories to the test against their quantum theories. Like what I told Luca last time we did multiplayer on Age of Empires. Dude, you don't even quick spec into your quantum builder mechanics on A1? LOL, what are you, some sort of noob? I bet he prefers playing original game. Original 2.1. I hear RuneScape players are the worst for that. One major reason I kept away from RuneScape, I gotta say. And if you're that sort of person, this is where I'm like, oh, you're fine. No, don't be one of those fucking pieces of shit. Let the other person enjoy their game however the hell they want. And here we go. Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Cerberus did a bad? No. But that elusive man seemed like such a nice guy. He hangs around with such a big-arsed woman. I mean... No, I'll stand by what I said. Giant. Majestic, even. This thing... more powerful than many a moon. Especially when you're tapping it. Which depending on my vibes, my Mass Effect character might critique. At least once. Hopefully Ara doesn't mind. we're done. Oh, brilliant. Okay, then back to the Citadel. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite transition into the Citadel. Citadel. Going to hell in the Citadel. I have a Rhineland of industrial spires currently. Wipe out. The alcohol's gonna make sure it's a short night. Alright, so I want my Liara, but I'm also gonna take my Ashley. I hope the two girls get along. I mean, I want to. I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
With exterior
I want some of this, and
Logged. The
I
commanding
did
officer
once
is
want some of
ashore.
this,
Exo Presley has the deck.
but I mostly just want some of this. Of course, they all want some of this, but they're not getting this, and more importantly, this. They might get some of this, though. Yeah, smoke it. Smoke it! Like crack.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit.
I wonder why.
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni.
Big shock.
ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
We are great at that. Oh god. Well, if nothing else, we get to talk to the Conrad again. Who's up for a fucking simple-minded man with some very, very straightforward standards. Let's go to Marcus. That's where he is. Get this over with. You've arrived at the markets in the wards. Just the markets. One of the wards.
Commander, I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great. This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough.
Yeah, you're looking at the next Spectre behind me.
Me on as another Spectre.
What? The Asari woman? No. Ashley. Aw, thanks. Thanks, Skipper. You must really like me. Yeah, I like you as a friend, as a sister. Thanks, Commander. Do we have ice cream and large amounts of tequila on board the Normandy? I don't think so. You think we can get that on the Citadel before we leave? Yeah, sure. I guess so.
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but I'd never let you down.
What about your wife, Conrad? She trusts you too. Aren't you letting her down?
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help.
This is a gated community, Conrad.
Thanks for
and
setting
your
me
poor
straight.
genes don't cut the grade. That Jenkins boy, he knew what was up. The one that died on your first mission? Yeah. Mowed down as he was by hail of drone fire. Woo-hoo-hoo. He was a true hero. Not like you spineless sack of shit. Come on, fuck off. Come on. Come on. Wait a minute. Yeah. Then he starts slapping him as he goes. Kicks him up the arse. I feel good about being Commander Shepard today. I'm my own dance. Who wants to come with me? I do. As do I, Shepard. Many alcoholic drinks for everyone in the room. Seriously, I'm about to tap out my wallet. I'm at like 9999999 credits. I'll open a tab. Better. Yeah, Shepard's in the house. Some of you are gonna treat me like a goddamn god. So technically a me-damned me. Hey lady, I like your mutton chops. Yeah, your coral mutton chops. Don't look at them, don't acknowledge them. Hey bro, I like your Johnny Bravo haircut.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
You too, buddy.
Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as back home.
I like how they implied that like humans are in the minority. They make up like 1/4 of this part of the wards. Oh, hello, Commander. Is Garrus doing okay? He's fine. He's busy working on his personality. Oh, when his personality is complete, perhaps he could go and join me for dinner? Probably.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Commander, I don't have enough money to, how you say, it is on the tip of my whirling divine tongue. How you say, buy all your shit. Never mind that. One DLC I haven't seen so far is Pinnacle Station. You know, the most beloved of all Mass Effect DLCs. Right up there with... one of those skins for Jack in Mass Effect 2. I'm old enough to remember when you had to buy those separately. 99¢ euro on the Xbox network. Or you can buy a character pack for 5. It's just cosmetic. Which, for the record, I like the one that Jack had, where she ironically had more clothes on. She had like a jacket on and a visor that's like black. It was pretty cool. Didn't add a damn thing to the character. Yeah. Jack was glitch as fuck. Can't wait to see what they do with her in the sequels. There's some scenes where she is meant to have a helmet on. She has this colossal long neck. Like, people have seen this before, probably. Alright, so there's not much else. So I guess we go back to the Citadel Town. Alright. No! The financial district. Because we should run across that couple wants to know if they want to have an abortion or not. The answer is, yeah. But the game-wise is like, what would if he wanted? Here we are. Right next.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
What? It's just 12 packs of menthol and a bottle of vodka a day. What's the worst that could happen? And then I don't know. It cuts to a picture of Jared Genesis or something.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I'm a real man.
Hurting Rebecca.
Yeah, you were
grief
about a
hurt your
real
baby
man
too.
for like $30 a week. Oh, Jared. I haven't heard hide from Harry. Does anyone in the chat know what happened to Jared? Seems like a hot minute since we've heard about him. You know what I'd like to hear? That he fucking just had an epiphany, was like, oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? The camera goes off and then like 6 months later he comes back and he's lost about 20 pounds, he doesn't look greasy, he has like a realistic, hell he's got bald, I don't know. But like, he has a realistic haircut and his room is tidy, a lot of the trash is taken away. His drums are still there in the corner because he's now actually really starting to get down with the drums. And he's like, hey guys, just a quick update. So yeah, I've started to take started to go to the gym once a week, and I kind of just I've been seeing a counselor. She's been really great lady. She helped me understand a few things about myself. I don't know where I'll be for the next while, so I think it's best just to give you this and pop in now and again, you know. I owe a lot of people apologies though, but until I know who I can say specifically sorry to, bye. And then he goes. And that's it. We don't hear him for a year and a half. And when he comes back, you won't fucking recognize this fucking king of a man. He will have been... He has his like first major job. He took a... He's actually part of a band now that plays on weekends at a local bar. It's nothing much, but you know, it's interesting. From there, he met a girl. He's been seeing her for the past few weeks. It's been going pretty great. He still has some of his turtles though. I like the idea of that. I love every once in a while he'll have a stream where like it's just like a live stream. He's got the turtle shirt on, but it's like you can clearly tell it's been cleaned and pressed. Because anyone can like turtles. They're in a half shell, turtle power. Underhaven covered Janet Genesis and that story. Internet for Good. Is he? Hold on. When was this? Alright, Underhaven covered Jared Genesis, and the headline for it is that he allegedly used the internet for good. Okay, yeah. How many times did Brett Keane leave the internet for good? How many times did Joyce Sparkles leave the internet for good? Somewhere Jeff Holiday just had a fucking like shiver up his spine. He doesn't know why. Like, people can leave the internet for good, but did he? Like, 3 months at least. You need to give them 3 months before you can actually take them at their word. Oh, Shani and Rev. How many times? And Booty Beauty. And yeah, a lot of people have left for good. I even remember when Jared left for good. But, you know, are they gone for good?
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
Not that I have any real power over any of
heart
this.
condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And
If he's
extra reports
vanished
say
and
that
stays
there is harm to
vanished?
child.
Yeah. I mean,
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
Alright, so, I have no idea if that is, what's going on again, living on a rock. If Jared is indeed gone for good, and isn't lurking in the background sending dick pics to underage girls, or talking about how he's an alpha Chad but then gets into a huge fight with his own father on stream, loses then his computer privileges. Like, he's not too young, he's not much in the difference of age with me, and he's still living at home, which in of itself, alright, fine, times are tough, that's not too bad. But he's acting like he never grew past 17. He's a giant incel, a MGTOW, and he believes himself to be an alpha male. So, he doesn't... The internet hasn't treated him kindly, and he wouldn't have earned kindness, frankly. But I still like the idea of him just going, oh god, what have I done? And then it's ran away and done something with his life, but he hasn't. He's, very unhealthy man with a very unhealthy attitude towards life, and I hope that, because I don't really get involved with drama anymore, and I don't get involved with the nuances of life. I am wondering, like, is there any good stories? Same with Vaughn. I know Von Helton has been flagging people and failing at that because he is a fucking idiot. I know that's been in the news as of late, but beyond that... Oh, and I know Negs has been constantly losing his channels because he's been a fucking moron. Now that I don't mind. That has a more personal twinge to me. Negs is not a great person.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
But, no, like, drama, this channel will be huge. This channel would be at least on par with Underhaven, I think, if we focus on drama. But we'd already have enemies. We'd have, like, real enemies. I'm not talking about fucking Mr. Echoes and Rotfeast and gobshites like that. I mean, like genuine lolcows would be trying to sock account attack us all the time, rather than using us to get to, like, Shabby and shit like that. That's something that's very strange. Like, someone is so upset, Scotty is so obsessed over Shabisky that he has popped into this stream, not this particular stream, but my streams, so many times with so many sock accounts, just in hope that he can maybe, just maybe, get word out to fucking Shabisky. It's so sad. And that's why I'm telling you now, if you watch this, downvote so I know you're here and you can leave. Go on. It'll really hurt me. It'll hurt my feelings. Downvotes hurt streamers. Oh, we can't survive them. A thumb torn down? How? But I mean, there's always a bigger fish, and I've actively avoided that shit because I've seen people fall apart over this shit. I don't want my streams to be a drama-fueled mess. Especially because whether we like it or not, drama will come to our door. I don't need to poke the bear. The bear will pass by us, and we have to fucking put our jackets out. Oh, that's what you do with a cougar. And a black bear, actually. That's also what you do with a black bear. You make yourself look big and you make a lot of noise. That and a cougar. But a cougar, if it's desperate enough, will swipe you. So maybe don't do it with a cougar. Maybe just back off. With a black bear, that is what you can do. Normally a black bear, even when it's desperate, will not fucking lunge at you. Those motherfuckers are surprisingly skittish, even though they're bears. They're so tiny. Except for trash black bears. There's a great picture of a black bear that's at a trash, like a dump. and it's been living there for years, you can see, and it is so round. It is so fat and so round. It is insane.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term
Extranet article. Wow, foreshadowing.
Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child, Mike.
It is Rebecca's child.
I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
That could be true. Yeah, that 100% could be true, but it's still a choice she has to make. You've laid out the information for her, and if she ever has doubts afterwards, she'll come to you. So...
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this isn't your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes tough decisions.
Yes.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him.
What's your brother's name, by the way?
I need to know...
Brother?
that the baby's safe.
So vague.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe.
Oh, there we go. Jacob.
I want to give him that much.
But not the Jacob from Mass Effect 2 and onwards.
I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
The headline for the story is allegedly units for good. I have no idea. Yeah. At the end of it, you caught me when I kind of have driven away the bulk of the drama. But it'll be back. It'll probably take a new face, new time, new place. And it sucks, but I mean, we do put our feet down. We will actively be like, yeah, that's not cool. That we have had guests on that we then cancelled at the last minute, or not so much at the last minute. Some of which are well known, like Rotfeast, and some far less known, like No. But I will say there have been cases where some third parties have come to ask my opinion, and others have asked Krendars.
The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children who are planning a small private memorial service.
They look like mint chocolate, like appetizers or cocktails. It's like you go into a strip club and the strippers have been told to be like party favors. Anything goes after the door closed and they come out dressed like that. You know, I enjoying your drinks, gentlemen? Well, sure I will. We were hoping you'd like dessert. You know? I'd make a fantastic pimp. Oh, I'd be so classy. Find the freighters in Ferntara system and Hades Gamma cluster and make your way to the Biotics board. Okay. Hades Gamma. That's where we're off to next.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Hades Gamma, Hades Gamma, Hades Gamma, Hades Gamma. Plutus, Aeneas Cactus. It's Fanatara, isn't it? It's Fanatara. Plutus. There's a name. Blueberry. I remember. I can say, I quote, whenever I use the term bee, I always do it like Rowan Atkinson in Blackadder. Hold on. You gonna do it? No, great. And I always kind of blueberry. You always have to do it like that. Because apparently he has a, oh, and if you're wondering who Rowan Atkinson is, you'll know him as Mr. Bean. But he has plenty of speaking roles over here, one of which is a fantastic series back in the, from the late, what was it, the early 80s to like the early 90s, called Blackadder. And he naturally has a speech impediment that fucks with the letter B. So he goes like, but, rather than but. Like, he can't really control the B's, he's more of a but. So he leans in on it for like comedic effect, which is a nice little touch. And one of the recurring jokes in 2 of the series was that a woman would dress up as a dude and he'd fall in love with them. And their name was Bob in I think Blackadder back and forth. No, it was 4th. Blackadder the 2nd, right? Hello, Bob. You always have to say that. Bob. Like that. Yeah. Bob. Bob. Bob, 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 bob. So that's where my power of the book comes from. I remember last time I was on The Wood with Pimp Monk. He really liked how I said the word bubble. It's the same. That's where I get the energy from. Bubble. I can say bubble. Who the fuck wants to say bubble? You can say bubble, right? Neptunu. With a rare combination of features, Neptunu is a particularly interesting scientific community. Neptunu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Fantara, its surface is scorching hot and the crust is mainly consists of silicate and laced with iron. Large part of thorium on one of its moons. We move in a little bit closer. Jontuma, that's a nice name. Jontuma? Hell yeah. Jontuma is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from stars Fantara. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Fantara. The Alliance Defense Data Network knows that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntama, with transponders turned off, while the Alliance patrol attempted to pursue one of them. The unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when obscured. Its light trace in the confusion of signal on the Ansi Inshar shipping lane. Okay. Scans of Juntama reveal the derelict freighter mid-sailable. Okay. Determined to be attacked by raiders. Little value, but there still was a Protean data disk. There's the Ontario. Tushagon. Tushagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chloride, nitrogen, and atmosphere. It says a unusually small number of moons for gas giant, a mere 7. It is no doubt as for star Fantara capturing the majority of the master and the collapse grid system. Okay. MS Ontario. Ontario is a current-class module convoy design. Here mixed freight and passenger hauling, making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Ooh. Well, if I'm right, this is the biotics. So. Saving! You always have to do it out of Stronghold. Retire, sire. How about a snack, my liege? It's getting late. Aren't you tired? I always like that little nod. Merry Christmas, my liege. There's little nods to like things there. That was pretty good. And then Crusader came out, and that was pretty great. Pistolio. Oh shit! Stiletto 9. Look at that! It's just scraping the. Gotta give him a scram rail, right? Sledgehammer. You got your fruitcake. If I'm right, that was like one of the hardest music videos ever to be made, period. It took so goddamn long.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Oh. Get up! You thick gobshite! FV! Oh wait, what the hell? Why don't I have any medical supplies? Why don't I have any medical supplies? Where are my medical supplies? You restock after every fucking mission. It's automatic. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fucked. Okay. 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 Oh!
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at
Mr.
the reparations
Burns.
request.
What? We're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me.
This is
the
why I broke
commander can make
before.
sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
It's so vague.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
They don't actually show the prisoners, but okay. Or do they? Or the prisoners? No, just him. He's the only prisoners, plural, they have. They had numerous, unless they shoved them into these crates. Like I always said, Mass Effect 1 is where it's at. It's where this whole biotic sort of thing is. After that, they seem to just drop it.
Message coming in.
Which is good because I don't see a negative of being a biotic.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation.
Where's the fucking
Commander.
stigma?
Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander.
There can be...
Fifth Fleet out.
There can be a set... Hell, I'd want to be a biotic. I see no negative being a biotic. Maybe there is, but I don't know. Head to the Sentry system in the Hawking EDA cluster to investigate the strange biotic communique. Again, biotics. It? Okay. I like that. You can clearly see something was in the middle of it like centuries ago.
Message coming in, Commander.
Surprise!
The Alliance needs you again.
Jesus, no.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you.
Great.
An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulk. He's
okay.
become an outspoken critic of the Alliance. And we believe he's...
What kind of proof do you have?
3 days. That compound is a cult, Shepard.
Alright.
Many, unfortunately...
I think this was a separate one. I don't mind killing 2 birds with 1 stone, or rather 1 bird with 1 stone.
I might be...
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Therapo is a typical hydrogen heating gas giant with trace of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It's over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably debris from shattered moons. While scanning the planet of Therapido, discovered a tiny, it sounds like some sort of Aztec city. Discovered that, maybe it is, some odd readings. Further scan by Chief Engineer Adams revealed the damage escape. I gotta love some of the names of these cities, of these planets. Your salvage team recovered the companions found in a League of One medallion. Kantara. Or Kantira. Sexual world of average cells. Kantira atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Frozen surface is mainly composed of tin. Positive calcium, caused by some speculative formation of water, ice, poles, planets have little to recommend it. And they found a large deposit of cobalt. Well, there's one more thing to recommend it. Interesting in the rings. Evidently. Palladium. Okay. That's pretty looking. Tamahira. Tamahira is a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. Surface is icy and a lot of xenon in this galaxy. A surface is ice, composed of sodium, deposit of calcium. Contains few unremarkable metals. Many consist of rock. Presence of canyons and the floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed. This has a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. Okay, so it used to be more interesting. Klenagon. Ooh, I remember this. This is the one with the giant fuck. Alright, so this, I'll get to this in a minute. Klenagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with low density, reflecting a larger lack of heavy elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminium. Wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Klenadon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is a result of a glancing blow of the mass accelerator out of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. The glancing blow from the rift, kept on going and hit one of the Reapers, who died. This resulted in the Great Leviathan of Dis the Batarians found. You see? Furthermore, the moon of Presperoth has moved Glengon, frigid, barren world with extremely thin atmosphere, carbon dioxide, ethane, crust contains players positive heavy metals. The Alliance had open bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploration would become complicated by the system's proximity to 5 kiloseparate rings around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous for safe travel. Prosperoth's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridge and geomagnetic shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred generations of illegal wildcat miners from daring to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Many have lost their lives. Now, if you look at that moon, that might look familiar. You'll see it better when we land. If I'm right, this is Major Pell, so we're actually going to pick, once again, Kaidan and Yar. Now, if you look at the moon, it looks very similar to another moon from a BioWare game. That's because that's the same moon as, or rather, it's the moon of a planet. And that planet is the same planet that's the moon of Dragon Age. They use the same model. Nice little Easter egg. When this is done, we're heading to Noveria. I'm not going to finish Noveria. I can't. I'm going to go instead to probably end the stream. Like I said, I'm not going to do a full... Oh shit, I wasn't expecting this. Ass. Your shields do nothing against the Thresher Maw sick, for lack of a better word. The fucking bile, the acid throw. Oh no. No! Fuck you. Fuck you! There. There wasn't this many Thresher Maws in the original game. I know it. I'm not complaining. I like the Thresher Maw. It's an interesting little change of pace, I guess. Just Jesus. There we go. Victoria. going on this planet. What do we? Here we go. Digging under the beacon, piece of scrap metal like Vero Freighter. One side with the Mycedon outpost insignia. Boola, boola. To a new magical location discovered only off in the distant nation. Return to Normandy. What about return to normalcy? Can we do that? Seems on this channel as of late, all normalcy has been is going and landing and doing shit. Come on. Oh, so go to the biotic compound then. That's the easiest way to do that, is to go through here and then here. So. Yeah, they just turned it blue and reused the same asset. That's what I think about your whole rotten situation. Burp. Damn it. I'd like you to reconsider. Our terms are fair. Alright, I'll give you a fart too. Only because I'm really thinking. You! Yes. Victory on the high seaside. Huh? Oh shit! They were prepared for me. They weren't very good. But, you know, good on them for trying. God, that must have been so hard. How many hours do you think they were waiting for? It's like that, episode of Samurai Jack where all the bounty hunters wait in the woods for Jack to come around, and when he comes around in like a single split second, he just fucking annihilates them all. What was their story? Did they have kick-ass backstories? Is one of them wanted in 3 systems? Yeah? Okay, and now we just go over here. This is apparently the correct way of doing it too. It's weird. This seems so unnatural. Although this does make me think of like mint chocolate when I'm saying it. Not like strong mint chocolate. More chocolate than mint, you know? Like an ice cream combo I'd be down with. I love gold! Gold, it's gold, it's gold. It's solid gold, baby.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
And do you like Kool-Aid? No. What about that knockoff brand stuff? Oh yeah, we got that instead, actually. Oh great, yeah. Always has a nice taste to it. Kind of a metallic taste that lingers for a little bit, but not too much if you don't mind meaning. Damn. Are you a cultist? Because you're a cultist. Yeah.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Don't listen to the voices. They'll tell you to eat your own toenails till you're out of toenails. Then where will you be? Kyle, you toenailless bastard, come out here.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've
Ram
come.
control to
We have
Owen.
no
That's Major
quarrel
Tom.
with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place.
Did you
turn
ever
my
see
back on
Heart
my
of
family.
Darkness? No, but I have
They
seen Apocalypse
spoke
Now.
blasphemy.
That's a very different book.
I did what I
It's
could
a
to
movie.
make their end
Oh.
quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major.
One
Can't
was
you see this has gotten
literally
out of
eating
hand?
a cactus
Don't you
when I
understand
came in
you're
here.
endangering
The
your
other was
followers?
talking to their own
I
shoe.
respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
They'll take him to the Grissom Academy, won't
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack, and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you.
Mostly because the
You betray that
game's
trust,
mechanics
you
are
and all
so
your
basic
children will
that
suffer.
there's no way you could
I
have.
will not betray you,
betrayed me.
Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
She returned to Normandy, notifying Lion's family. We wanted to do this from fucking day one. Which was 2 days ago. My god. I've been burning through this game. I'm so fucking glad. Oh, these side missions though. They're not enjoyable. I'm sorry, but like... I'd say about maybe... 50%... No, that's too low. I'm gonna lowball it a little bit. 60. Even. Like, yeah, the high 60s, dare I say 69% of the entire motherfucking side missions that don't have anything directly to do with the main story are just not enjoyable due to the exploration mechanic of this game. There's very little in the way of story. Now this was a little bit more interesting than the average one. A little. Not huge, just... Hello, beautiful people. I hope you're doing fantastic today. You Chads and Chadzettes out there. And you Chuds. That's the MB version. I hope you're all doing fantastic. You know what would make my day better? Asking how you guys are doing. You alright in the chat? You alright? I'm doing okay.
Message coming in.
Can't keep going for as much longer as I'd like, but still. That's not me saying I'm ending in 10 minutes or anything. Just...
We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Can't all be Jonestown. When I was in the cult, I mentioned Jonestown. And the kid that was assigned to my room was like, yeah, well, they had guns, we don't. And I'm thinking, like, that's not how they killed themselves. Got Get to the medical base on Kyo, located in Castle System of Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma. Oh no, I can't do that while drunk. I can't do that while drunk. No. Antaeus system in Hades Gamma. Okay, we can do that. No, no, we can't. No, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We're going straight to Novaria. After we've already done Fortuna, haven't we? Yes. At least we will once I check it out. Won't be much of a transition. Strenia, so it's like that now. Who sticks out? I'm almost certain we've looked through this one as well. If I see a single survey, then we already know. Every one. Yeah, there's Wayne. Yeah, we've been here before. So we go straight to Novaria. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to motherfucking Switzerland, the planet. And there's no other way to put it. This is kind of heavily what it's implied to be. Veles. Veles is a thin atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Mostly other materials are frozen and fallen in snow. Its surface is composed of potassium with deposits of magnesium. While investigating its primitive anaerobic life on Veles, Binary Helix survey teams discovered a cunningly hidden anchorage of the ancient Krogan warlord Moro. Many records and artifacts of the Krogan rebellions were uncovered in some auctions. The empty base is now abandoned. I'm sure the Krogan would love their history being abused like that, but yeah. Scans of the planet Veles reveals a small abandoned vessel. You salvaged Jean, brought the ship on board, and dismantled it. Upon which they discovered Matriarch Delagia's writings. God, she was a prolific. I suppose she probably was 1,000 when she died. So yeah. Moriana is an icy planet spawning Earth's moon. Many planetary geologists suspect it was once an Oort cloud, ice dwarf, which migrated inwards after the encounter with other body. While the crust is frozen water ice, deeper layer, mostly silicates with pockets of magnesium and aluminum. Moriana is tightly locked to packs, same side always facing the sun. Saravog. Saravog is a small but typical hydrogen helium gas giant. I don't know why I was keeping this on my wrist. That's my mask, my walking about mask, by the way. This is the mask that causes COVID-69 and makes me think that Satan is a good thing. That's why you should vote Biden in your next election. Or should I say, Shilla Bidenry, haha. They're unusual for a star with close orbiting gas giant to have a habitable world. Saravog is a Pax's only gas giant, but its temperate, powerful winds and high orbit philosophy makes it a poor candidate for helium-3 mining. While Novaria enjoys platinum deuterium for its future plans, supports all its helium from out of system. Interesting. Steph, playing one of those good Mass Effect games or not. We're probably the weakest of the first 3 games. Mass Effect 1 is by far the one that holds up the weakest. But you know what? You know the fuck what? It has a lot of character to it. It has a lot of fucking individuality to it. And what's more, it does a very good job of setting up the trilogy. Whether or not they improve, we're about to land at actually one of the most important locations in the first game, Noveria. Noveria is a small frozen terrestrial world, very habitable by conventional definitions. It's privately chartered by Noveria Development Corporation. Release out labs to perform research too dangerous or too controversial to be formed elsewhere. Given Noveria's unique situation, the source of many wild conspiracy theories, this motherfucker is a corporate-run Area 51 planet. All of which fall kind of, not kind of, into the law. Shit goes on here. Real shit. And we're finally about to land. Now, no matter what, we should always bring Liara. And the reason why is simple.
Approach control.
Plot.
This is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector into Berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Thank you, Seth Green. It is hardcore shady business and harder core. Don't look too far down the rabbit hole of where your next iPhone comes from. Why won't it read? It read the terms of service. Why are they so angry? Hey-oh. Too bad to make a 4 game. Though 3 was the bad one. No, ending. It was rushed. It's not the same thing. There's a lot of good about 3, but there is by far so much more it could have been and was promised to us. The most obvious thing, I think, was the giantest red flag to this day. People are quoting it. Day 1 DLC with Jarek. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? He is an incredibly important character. And they locked him off as Day 1 DLC. That means it was on the disc when you got it. Or at least part of it was on the disc. Only about 20 or 30 or 40%. The rest, you have to have an internet connection. You are connected to EA Network, right? Oh, no. The game had a terrible ending and a lot of things cut, but it is a good game. It's just not the game that should have wrapped up the series. And they heard that and was like, how about we give you another one? A Mass Effect 4? Better. Mass Effect Andromeda. Andromeda, you say? Interesting. Maybe I'll check that. No. Now, are they going to make a Mass Effect 4? Apparently they are. It's an IP that they've been sitting on. They haven't declared cancelled. They just said all projects are ceased while they focus on other things, which they did. It was called Anthem. And when you're talking to your beer, you know that the beer has had its effect, but I mean, yeah, like, it was an absolute fucking disaster. Now, I would add Rex, but I've added Rex to the quests in the past. And you're thinking that he's going to have some crazy ass like conversation pieces and there's going to be unique dialogue. No. Rex is like, you should kill the Rachni Queen because my people killed the Rachni. I'm like, Cool. So, we're gonna need a tech person. So out of that, we got Caden. No. We got Tali. Yeah. And we got Garrus. So of course we're gonna pick Tali. If nothing else, I will pan the camera in a particular way that I can see her ass. And that is a good thing. You know why? Because I'm a man and I love you.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior
All of you.
atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
You guys want me to just leave the camera like this for about an hour? Will I go off and just stare out into the sunset? Well, it wouldn't be the sunset now. In a few hours it'll be the sunrise, but... When I read the comments anyway, we're going to leave the camera like this. Tali, by far, her outfit promotes the best assery because it's the most defined. I mean, look at that. Look at that in exchange. Look at that. What's that? Vague. Detailed. Vague. Detailed. I mean, that's all the weird ass swirls they got going on, but weird ass. Process capitalism is finest, though. We'll talk about Andromeda. It's the Fallout 76. Though Anthem looked fun, actually. Yeah, when you can get it to work, I'm sure people have had a lot of fun. Janie Bell, when she was on Bearded Ramblings, came out to yeah, fuck it. I mean, like, what time is it now? Oh my god, I actually have been streaming for a while now. Nice. Alright, until I decide what to do next, we're just gonna look at Tali's ass, okay? While we talk at the camera. Alright. Anthem. Jenny Bell said that she plays games, and I was like, oh, cool, when she was on Bearded Ramblings. That's Olivia Garden's, for those of you who don't put faces to names. Can I just say, though, Liara, she got a back, though. Look at that. Oh, my God. Look at that curve. Let's get back to those curves. Now, Tali's always wiggling. I'm always wondering if she's peeing or not. Oh, my God. No, that's just a visual that's just an optical illusion. Saying that, though, I am putting at a slightly different angle. There. We're enjoying the roundness with nothing else. I remember Janie saying that she likes gaming. I'm like, oh, brilliant. Yeah, what do you like to play? And she says 76. I'm like, you like to play 76? And she explains that yes, she admits that it's got a lot of problems, but she enjoys it with friends. And I'm like, brilliant! That's all you need. The game is janky as fuck. It is barely held together with whatever the straps are holding in Tali's thigh straps going on there. But she has fun with her friends. Brilliant. I wouldn't take that away with her if I had the power to take that away from her. I, however, know what Fallout 76 could have been. And more importantly, I know what 76 has been for the bulk of people. Disappointing. Full of, and the most important thing of all, the inability to go into the goddamn game. Or being kicked out of the game midstream, which is even worse. The same goes for Anthem. Worse for Anthem. Anyone ever watch Critical's? Anyone anyone watch Critical's take on Anthem when it first came out? Him, Jackson, and I believe like two others, I don't know, They were all trying to get into the same game, right? And they couldn't. And the whole video he uploaded was just choice elements of like, come on, let's load us up. Let's load up. That cut element went on for an hour and some change. It is just so janky. And you think these motherfuckers are going to keep the servers going? No. No. Servers only exist when the players are there. That's where the money lives. That's why they remade Mass Effect into the Legendary Edition, where we got this legendary ass. You can also see her face better too, which is a nice touch. Look, you can even see it there. That's a really nice touch. If you look in between the glint, you can see her face far better than you could in the 360. Most poorly made video games ever I've seen in my life. For context, here it's possible to get enough defense in Anthem just not take any damage at all. Really? Because you couldn't even do that in Oblivion, which famously has Shieldbreaker and like the Knights, the Crusader Knight armor, which you can in theory remake. Yeah, no. I don't like any... I was saying this earlier about Diablo. Diablo has builds that if you know what you're doing, and when I mean I know what you're doing, when you literally have no fucking shame, you will spend all day, every day, grinding that character in the very precise way you want to build them, and then the character is like, haha, now I will deal 69, 69, 69 damage on any enemy that comes at me while receiving minus 69 damage, so henceforth any damage they hit on me will go back on them. Cool. That sounds like fun. The motherfuckers with Pokemon. Pokemon is terrible like that, and I hear card players are really bad like that. I'm talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, not like poker or blackjack. I've got the ultimate build. Yeah, okay, cool, buddy. I'm glad you two get well.
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
The sooner we're off this frozen world, the better.
You're just lucky that your armor isn't poking out from your chest. Both of you, ladies. Speak for yourself, Shepard. What? And these two fucking icicles sticking out either way. Oh, well, unlike the rest of you prudes, I don't mind giving a show. Plus I can use them in combat. Miko Matsuto.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, man.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
It would not be wise to search for the Geth unarmed.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
I'll be behind you. That armor's in good condition.
I don't know about my armor, but your armor's making you look fine, Tally.
Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself. Get out of here.
We needed a Japanese person for this slightly under the table, grey zone level government. Like, yeah, you needed this sort of like, haha, we've watched Blade Runner 2.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
Like, why did she have to be Japanese? And why does this have to look at Zen Garden? I like how that's an extranet terminal. Like, you will literally access any bit of information from anywhere in the galaxy at any given time. It's pretty cool. Meanwhile, Chad McChadocles is over here going, yeah, I got a wall. Looking to sell it. It's a good wall. I think it's time for change. You want the wall? So good price. Don't buy the wall. Trust me. Once you lay on it, you're never gonna not lay on it. Tell me about the wall. Well, it's mostly a wall made out of, I don't know, concrete, maybe. Maybe a bit of limestone thrown in. Don't listen to him. There's no limestone at all, man. Well, point is, it's a solid wall. It's great for the posing against. I thought that once, long ago. You had your chance, old man. It's my time now. I'm gonna leave. Wait, no! Can you be my friend? No. Okay. Ha! I told you. The wall approach never fails.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Why is your face so low res compared to the rest of us? Makeup? That makes less sense than what I was expecting, but okay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you
actually get to meet her in the sequel?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of
I like the she's not wearing lipstick, she's wearing like lip gloss. Most women I know do not like lipstick. Most men I know like lipstick in theory until like you're kissing the girl, and then the lipstick is gonna be all over you. All over you. It causes problems. You should stand up for your second to these libtards. Libtards be damned, these are fucking libertarians. Like, this is hardcore libertarian shit. These motherfuckers are Pepsi Present. I'm the government shit. Putting the foot down. Saying that, alright, I have the weighty, girthy power of government behind me. Not to mention fat contracts. Oh yeah. They outrank all of you, don't they?
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Fat.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our clients.
Solarians need new boots for their military? I'm sure they'll find somewhere elsewhere. No, Boot Corp is 40% of Novaria's interests. Stand down.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to...
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia? She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need
you
to
can hear the
Administrator
audio is so
Ananias for
fucked up in
clearance to leave this
comparison.
port.
Like how she talks, you can hear like there's this weird audio fizzing in the background, but it's not for Shepard, because Shepard's voice actor, and if I'm right, his voice actor / his character model, like he was modeled after the same guy as voice acted, was recording on a completely separate day, completely separate soundtracks, like to what this woman is. So
pretty heavy security for such.
She's
a
also
port.
the dwarf
board
slut
does everything in its
from
power to protect the
Orzammar.
privacy of our client corporations.
My lord, do you wish for a little bedded diversion? Watch the Salt Factory Dragon Age video he put out if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the same voice actress.
I can't have my investigation handled.
Oh my god, it all
Tread
overlaps.
lightly.
Okay.
The board can bury you in litigation.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
I mean, it's the only reason I fucking brought you, but yeah.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Yeah, if you look at her cheeks there, you can see her individual cells are a bit larger. It's true with all. Sorry.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development.
I like the same guy from the Codex. Codex.
You are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
And remember, I'll do any audio anywhere. Welcome to the Cerberus Genetics Corp. Here at Genetics Corp for Cerberus, our motto is, if you ain't human, you're lunch. Welcome to the Hanar Striptease Academy. Trust me, you're gonna need it. That guy's doing financially well for himself. Nature calls because it's piss water for no reason. Piss water for domestic immortal. What are we looking at here? This has gone 5. Looks like I'll be getting an average time anyway. My god, this flew by tonight. This really flew by tonight. Been fun.
The managers warned us about you.
Hi, Hanar. They're so squiggly. Wouldn't we like to hug one of them? It would be like probably hugging a bag full of water. Like a really thin bag of water as well. But at any moment they would just sting you, because apparently they all have deadly poisons they can use at any given time.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
They look like giant Macy Day parade float balloons, you know?
News travels fast here. Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs. Maybe later. Right now, I need supplies. Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
He does, if I'm right, have some mid-tier shit that's pretty good. Like, if you want to spec, like, Predator XL, that's pretty kind of cool. But of course I didn't bring anything to, look, I don't know the comparison. I've got to completely spec out my characters, which I tend to do in this game far rarely than I do in the other two. The other two, I am obsessive. By the way, I've been to buildings like this sort of like the business commune sort of buildings. The money, billions moving back and forth. Ireland is one of these places. There's a reason why Apple, hell, I saw Apple reps moving in and out of hotels before. I know this because they fucking told everyone every 5 seconds they went. Like, very subtle, lads. Way to earn your way to justify the €12 a year in tax we were fucking putting on you motherfuckers. And yes, that's why we were called a tax haven for a lot of these companies for the longest time. We still technically are, but the world is kind of like going, you want to stop doing that? LOL. No. And you know what else? Apple was not the first. I think the first was Ford back in the 50s. Opened up 2 factories in Ireland. It was a big deal. Let's talk to anyone from Australia to know that. I wonder if Red Eye's in the chat right now. He'd know what the fuck I'm talking about. The car manufacturers, fist fights over which cars were better.
From all I've heard, blizzards are quite common here.
Yeah.
The weather outside looks dreadful. Thank the goddess it's warm in here.
Weather outside is frightful. Light here is so delightful. Since there's no place to go, take your clothes off and show us your booba. Look at that giant rock. It's not enough to declare industry, science, technology, perseverance. It looks like a big rock. Yeah. The worst thing about being in places like this, it's the knowledge that you're too poor to be walking around. There's this sense that you shouldn't be here. Like, in real life, I mean. I have been in palaces, I have been in consulates and embassies and all that good shit. And all the while I'm thinking is, wow, I am dressed down from here and everyone knows it. I need to just, every trip I should go to, I should pack a very fancy looking suit. It doesn't need to be a good suit, it just needs to be a fancy looking suit.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus.
Yes, what?
Annaleus is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Alright. I'm gonna have a conversation with Annaleus, which just never ends well unless you want to side with him. Never side well with Annaleus. He is the most useless character. I do love this open air. I love this. What's going on here? There's something very Nordic about that. And you know that if you ever been to, not even just Norway, but around here in Ireland, on the Causeway, there's this huge house, mostly made out of wood paneling. But there's like, you can tell it's like a strong foundation. And the front of it is this massive, massive window directly down from like roof to, it's a completely straight, looking out over the river, or in that case the lake. And oh my god, it is so pretty. It was so pretty, I recreated it in The Sims before I installed The Sims because memory and too many mods. It was so Pretty looking. And when you go up to like Scandinavian countries, there's so many houses like that. It's so cool. So when I see shit like this, I'm like, yeah. This also reminds me of when I grew up, my school, a lot of my classes. I'm talking about elementary school for you guys. We called them primary schools. Had a lot of rooms with a lot of windows that looked like this. So as we were studying, like these huge windows would just have nature in front of us. I look at this to this day and I'm like, wow, all the feels. So I think if I ever built a place, it would be a lot. I'd like a loft in like New York or something that would have a window like this. Hell, I'd build it. If I had the money, I'd build the damn thing from scratch. I'm talking about Manhattan. None of that fucking Bronx shit. Jersey City. No, fuck that shit. Save that shit for Asterios. Oh, right, I'm playing a video game. I got distracted by architecture and a stunning jaw. Look at Commander Shepard. He's actually modeled after a French Canadian male model, if I remember right.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety
libertarian
protocols?
haven.
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
You'd think he'd know fairly quickly.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Venezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Like you hear
Large,
about it
heavy,
on...
and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? Odd that you shouldn't mind their presence.
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area.
Whenever they did the shot like that, I remember in the original game, his shadow would just be like this massive literal foreshadow, and it would just be like wildly in the background. It was very shit.
What brought her out here?
It was
I
very.
knew I
It was
wouldn't be at
very.
liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She is here on business for Binary Helix. There were
I'm an executor of two people.
Saren's attention.
They made a wide choice with me. I keep us afloat. Our slave trafficking has gone up 25%. That's why they hired me in the first place.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Okay, send to the damn council.
Opold wants me to smuggle a package through security.
I need more than your word to act on that. Bring me whatever he's smuggling, and I'll act accordingly.
So you'll arrest him?
No one here is fond of trials. They make shareholders nervous. More likely, we would simply let him go. Of course, he would be blacklisted by the companies here.
I'll look into it and get back to you.
I appreciate your report.
That's about it.
I'm leaving.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you did it about.
I always liked somebody who worked like in this, but here's the thing. It's so scummy. This whole thing is like this is the cream of the crop, but it's all vile. It's all everyone trying to suck off each other's poison.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keene. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Enolaus.
Tell me about the companies that work on Noveria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders
they
include
rent the
Elanus
labs.
Risk
That's a nice
Control
touch.
Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media. Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many
Evil
protests.
Corp.
No agitators have ever
Doomed
breached our
Co.
security. That's why they invest heavily.
Misguided Holdings, and Greedy Firm. Greedy Firm. For 250 years, Greedy Firm has made sure what matters most. And it cuts to like this struggling child about to eat his first slice of bread, and then this giant hand comes and takes it away and puts it back into this huge pot. Greedy Firm. Greedy Firm, if you've got a problem, you're the problem.
I've taken up enough of your time.
No, it should be like...
Inspector, this is my job, after all.
Oh god, it should be like, if you have a problem, it's not our problem. So what does Greedy Corp make? Make? Make, he says. Alright. Alright, I want to spend the rest of the night and the rest of my booze doing my own thing. Listening to music, playing strategy games, maybe watching some pretty cool fucking YouTube videos. But we'll end it. So we'll end it here. And besides which, I'll be back technically today. So we'll be back later on today. 11 o'clock normally. But I had fun. I hope you guys had fun too. I 6.5 hours, or 6 hours and nearly 20 minutes. I would have gone for the half hour if I could. Well, I could have easily. It's just, I don't know. I hope you guys enjoy. Day 3 is done. After this, if I'm right, we then go off to... I'll go back to the Citadel real quick, but I will go on to Virmire, and then after Virmire you have to go back to the Citadel, and then once you go back to the Citadel, you are bound to the Citadel until you grab hold of Normandy on the QT, take the Normandy out, you go to Eidos, you talk to Vigil, and then you proceed to take part in the Battle of Citadel, and that's the end of Mass Effect 1. So we actually are tomorrow, well, technically today, next stream, we will end Mass Effect 1. In theory, in reality, we've just started. We have just started Mass Effect 1 on Noveria, so. But I did warn you guys that it wouldn't be quite as long. But I mean, Christ, nearly 6.5 hours. I think you're gonna live. All right. I enjoyed myself, and I hope you guys did too. there's not much else to say, because I'll see you guys in a few hours. Unless something crazy happens, like I'll die. Everything goes grey, and then it goes, rest in peace, Low Energy Video, question mark to 2021, question mark. All I can say is that if you're enjoying yourselves past few days, so am I. And I hope to see you guys later on tonight. So, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you have not already, remember to check out the link to the description for such things as our Discord, our Twitter, and if you want to help out in a financial way, we have our stream goal. We are making some good progress towards the stream goal. So yeah, I'm kind of liking where we're going right now. Don't forget that on Friday we have Raisin Girl and Chess Percy on for Bearded Ramblings, because we have other things, and this will come to an end. This Mass Effect thing will come to an end, and if you guys liked it, then I guess I will Dragon Age. I guess will be the most obvious choice afterwards. I mean, we've already done Dead Space, so alright, I think we're done here. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell, blah, 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 if you have not already done so. And remember that if you want to get absolutely sloshed,